in the building.
Hi, hi. Hi. I'm surrounding my little soda pop. Look who I have. I have a little derpy. Isn't he cute? Which video I sent? I know, isn't it cute? Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh. Yeah. The sushi. But seriously, can I date the soda pop? That's what I want to know. I too want to know. The soda pop would be cute. Yeah. That's my title. I thought that's why you said that. No. Yeah. Well, Derpy's gonna go on some dates with us and we're gonna see. We're gonna see if Derpy will help me get some dates with his cute little face. Best wing demon, yeah. You bought some soda and it tastes weird, like a funky aftertaste. Lo and behold, it's sugar-free. Oh, brother, oh. What's that, brother? Yeah, but you know, like, hey, it's still soda, I guess. It gives you a little pep and then it gives you a weird little kick afterwards. That's just the extra pep in your step, you know? I tried to do some DoorDashes real quick before I decided to stream, and that's why I'm a little late. I waited an hour and a half and was getting no hits, and I finally got like a $6.95 hit, right? And I had no gas because my whole thing was I need to get gas, right? And then the place ended up being 14 miles away. And I was like, bro, I don't know if I have enough gas for that. Then I end up getting there. And they say to leave the food on the car. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. But then I get there and I see why. Because they have a giant dog that's not chained up or put away or anything. Just a big ass dog just out and about. And I put it on the car and I take a picture of it and I go back to my car. And the dog's already up on the back of their car with its paws on both sides of the bag like it's about to devour it. Not my problem, okay? Like, we hollered at it to make the dog go away, but if they don't get out there in time to get their food and the dog gets it, it's not really my problem. And that's like the second time I've had an issue with people with dogs. Like, I get it. You should be able to have your dogs, but if you're expecting a delivery, put your damn dog away. Because either they're going to bother the people delivering or they're going to bother your food. So, anyways, I went ahead and put a little report on my thing saying, just so you know, If the food's messed up, this is why. Because it wasn't me.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Yeah. That was my adventure for the day. Considering I just woke up like a couple hours ago. I also understand drinking it because you can't afford not to drink it. It's like if you try a new meal for the first time and you're like, cause me.
Hey, you wanna come in?
You can do it all night long. I'm the kind of person that usually gets the same kind of meal every single time that I go somewhere. But then every once in a while I'll be like, I want to try something different. But then I get it and I don't like it. But you know what I do? I eat that shit anyways because I can't afford not to. Derpy cat, it's not your fault. I love him. Isn't he adorable? Those cute little eyeballs. Do. Anyways, I hope everyone else's day was decent and you were able to enjoy it.
I like those odds.
Barley Calamari.
This is the way. This is the way.
I bring all the drama, mama. I bring drama, mama. Bring my girls in the back, drama. Yeah.
You went on a walk? Hell yeah. Saw some nice gardens and flowers. Meanwhile, on my way leaving my house earlier, I saw that this couple like ran over a deer, and he was just standing there looking at it and had his hands on his hips, and he looked exactly like the "would you look at this" kind of guy. And I thought it was funny. Like, he wasn't doing anything about it. He was just staring at it. I was like,
Would you look at this?
yes, he was just like that. You know what? I want to go visit a botanical garden. I think that would be great. But like whenever we went to Atlanta, that was one of the places I was looking at because it looked really cool. But it was like $30 or $50 or something like that as a ticket, like per person. And I'm like, damn. I kind of wish there was something like that that was free that you could just go walk around in. Because it had some pretty neat stuff. I'm ready to get blushy, fools. That's not what I meant to press. That's not what I meant to press. There we go. Hello, Denny boy. Oh, wow. $7 is a lot nicer than like 30. I want to go. Can we go? Can we? That's pretty nice. Oh, there was so many games on sale. Like, you guys should check out the Steam summer sale because not only did I get Dead Island and Dead Island Riptide, but I got another game that's kind of like You know that one game I played that was about the gay couple that was on the planet and they could fly around and do all that stuff? It's like that, but it's called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. And they were eating meat. Yes. Yes. It's like that, but you get to start off from whenever you were really young, and you actually make choices, and like the game turns out based on your choices, supposedly. And you like grow up with these people that will eventually become love interest and stuff. So I'm excited to play that sometime. $12, not $7. Oh, well, still $12 is better than $30. It's like a third of the price. So yeah, I'll play that. Maybe I'll play that tomorrow if you guys want me to. I also have something called Death Delivery, which is another indie horror game that I can play sometime. And I still have Code Vein that I want to try sometime. You got Blasphemous? What is Blasphemous? I haven't heard of that one. Blasphemous, that's only $2.50.
Penitent one, there is something greater than the Mother Church, greater than the miracle.
Oh. It's very Diablo-esque. Castlevania, yeah. That Claire Obscure game seems like it would be great, but it's also extremely expensive and not sure if my computer could handle it. But maybe. Yeah, a lot of my wish list is on sale too. See, I have Life is Strange Remastered because I never played it. Oh. Yeah, Derpy. Have Derpy. Power Washing Simulator. This Rika game that I never got to play that's about a witch living in this little movable hut that walks around the map, and like you can collect herbs and things to make potions and stuff, and it looks really cool. You can customize your character. I might get that. It's like only $13 right now. I mean, if I can get it while the sale's still going on. It's definitely a me game, right? They have Red Embrace, which is like another visual novel, but I don't think I could play it on stream because I read the reviews and some of it is very like dark, traumatic kind of shit, so I don't know. Too gay? I mean, it is pretty gay, but I don't think that's why I couldn't. I think, I don't know, someone was saying that they played it, one specific part, and they cried and didn't do anything for like 3 days, and I was like, I don't want to traumatize people. I still want to try Dragon's Dogma 2 at some point in time. But I feel like out of all of these, the one that is most me is that Rika game. And if they ever release that We Harvest Shadows game, I definitely want to do that some more. We're already traumatized, friend. I know. And there's like a cute little game called Love Ghosty that's a visual novel. As you can tell, I've been getting really into visual novel dating sims lately. Because they're cute. That's Not My Neighbor is only $2.99 right now. Yeah, I think out of all of these, that Rika game. You build a cozy chicken-legged hut, practice witchcraft, and forage for ingredients in the woodlands. Solved quest and uncover the great mysteries of the legendary witch Baba Yaga. Sounds fun. Control, I've seen people play it. It just never looked like my cup of thing. I mean, I've certainly played games like it before.
Welcome to Control, New York City, present day. Set within the...
It's a very dystopian combat kind of game. That's cool. Yeah, I've never played Life is Strange, but you know, I've played like, what was it, the gay version of it that they do for free every year during Pride Month. The one that was about the twin brother and sister. Life is Gage. I've never tried the Little Nightmares stuff either. I wanted to play that Quiet Place game when it came out, but then after it came out, I heard a bunch of like meh stuff about it. But I still have it on my wish list. It's like still $20 right now though. But I love the Quiet Place universe. I really like that universe. I think that's cool. Seems fucking terrifying. They also, for those of you into The Last of Us, that's 50% off right now. The Last of Us Part 1 is $30. I heard that it's kind of poorly optimized for the PC though, so I don't know, take with that what you will. I wouldn't mind some little one-off indie horror games. I like those. I have a couple on here. I have witch's doll, mouth washing, broken lore has like a couple of different ones. There's one called Don't Watch that's $7. Late night gas station hasn't yet come, but I already saved it because it looks really, really good. Yeah, so depends. Do you guys want me to play spooky stuff tomorrow, or do you want me to play I Was a Teenage Exocolonist? Just like story, visual novel, sim game. I don't really have money right now to buy a bunch of little games anyways, but maybe after I get paid. You're gonna need someone to tell you what meat is good to eat? Always. Yeah. Always. The teenage one, yes. It's cute. You build up your empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery, reasoning, all these things as you grow up. You start off being like 10 years old, and then whatever you do, it's like a RPG with card-based battles, right? So you explore, grow up, fall in love. Choices you make and skills you master over 10 years will determine the course of your life and the survival of your colony. Let me tell you about meat, then you can spook us. Okay. I will play that tomorrow then. But for now, we're gonna date some things. And Derpy here is gonna be my wingman.
Team 17.
Also, I want to know where I can buy these glasses.
Sassy Chap Games.
Asking for a friend.
Date everything.
Clothes irons can remove chewing gum and make paninis. The many uses of a clothes iron. Boy, I don't even know where I was. What I was doing. But I still haven't been able to figure out how to summon my existential dread. It said look at this back wall for like 30 seconds. And my existential dread would show up. But I guess maybe because my existential dread already is here. It's confused. Yeah.
An expanse
Oh.
of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It
Oh.
reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
My existential dread showed up. Hi, Dave. What did you go to that had over 700 people?
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
What is Bucky's? Is that chicken
He
place?
almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Wow. Oh, I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Wow, thanks.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Who are you?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes.
Oh my god, I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Wow.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside? Reconnecting with my estranged parents?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. An overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Fantastic. Giant gas station. Yeah. And they sell chicken though, right? It's got like a picture of a beaver on it. I saw a bunch of them whenever I went to Atlanta.
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Doug.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I mean, I'm used to dealing with existential dread every day. Anybody else that isn't cool with that, you might want to, you know, beat your meat somewhere else for a minute.
Carry on then.
Ooh, I don't have enough sass.
Did I say we were homies?
Yes.
Nope. But enough about me. What's your name, baby? Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks.
Why are you drinking chalky milk, bro?
That doesn't fit
Ooh.
your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you Dork.
Cool. Yeah, that's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. Smells like nacho cheese flavored corn chips. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Okay.
So I'm doom scrolling Share Bucket, okay? God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Only what Share Bucket is.
Oh, well then, away we go. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Are you? Skeeter? Who's Skeeter? Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Oh my gosh. What's the Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
No, I will not tell them that.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Okay.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
That seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who is Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Yeah. Maybe go spend time with Abby.
Oh, I will. She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
Okay.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
So climate change doesn't destroy us?
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
That's fair. How much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, for an animated meat puppet. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Sure.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Cool.
Nah, I don't bring up God. Don't want to give them false hope. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people.
Do you?
Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy.
Bro, you're just talking about texting somebody else.
Later, Dorcas.
The fuck kind of bullshit is that? Okay, so we're looking for number 21, which I assume is the dust bunny that I haven't been able to find. Oh, I see. That's how some of these are tricky. I have to turn my glasses off. Little dust bunny.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey. It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
Cute.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Dave, how is your trip going? Apparently rum. Lots of rum. There.
She holds the little creature up.
Aww.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
I've never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hand. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once that dust is mostly sloughed off skin cells.
I thought we as a society were past this, but yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
And that doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Good point.
See? We are what we are, honey. And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack. Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
Okay.
I'd sure like to see you again. Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Cute. Bam, 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 bam. All right, who else are we missing here? $30. Motherfucker still hasn't told me his name. I'm gonna go talk to him right now.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short, not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Okay.
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Bruh.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware.
Oh my.
I would hate to rattle them.
I'm gonna crack you in 10 different places, baby.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy. You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
All right. Level me up, senpai. Ooh woo. About time, Daisuke, right? Let's see, who is 41?
What's your profanity?
Oh, the fucking fryer thing?
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's
Bruh.
more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone.
Man, that's rude as fuck.
You reek. Spiritually.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
Oh my god, it's Liam O'Brien. You're killing. You're. I'm literally sitting on this guy's face right now because he's on my cover. He's my favorite voice actor. And he's this guy.
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Are you some kind of health food zealot?
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Excuse me, I'm having a moment.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch. But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous? Yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDarnell's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Of course he is.
Oh, disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
I felt like I was getting away with a crime. I loved every second, and I'd do it again. I think I'll go get some right now.
Devilry. To say such a thing so shamelessly in my presence. You need more help than I ever could have imagined. When you come to your senses and decide to leave your sinning behind you, know that I will be here. Arms outstretched, ready to save you from yourself. Leave me now.
Oh, man. I don't even know how to explain, or if anyone else is just a big ass dork like me and gets excited whenever you hear certain voice actors, but like when I hear Liam's voice, I feel it tug on my chest. Like, it's crazy. I don't know why. I'm just like, yes. There's my confirmation right there. He dislikes oil, that's it. Hmm. 59. What the fuck? A white shelf in the office on the first floor. Some sort of gym thing? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. What the frick? It's supposed to be a geode, but I don't see one. Hello, sus.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
After completing Beau's story. Which one was Bo? Okay, so the Indiana Jones looking. Don't open the door. But Dorian.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
Yeah.
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care. If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you. If I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Yes.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Okay.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Okay.
Jacques. So you've met him then?
Yeah.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Minus Sam. I don't know. I don't know if I've run into his voice.
He does have his charms. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires, and oh, I don't know, he has a whorish opinion of me.
Oh. Did you try to steal his sword?
Yes, sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause.
Okay.
He's trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
All I hear is Ellie with her voice.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
I could get with the song, but I don't know. I think the video is a little too much and takes away from why I liked them over other girl groups, but meh.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The Flirtalizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drumroll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan.
Okay.
After the Flirtalizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Which was...
Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot.
The Woot?
I think you're really gonna connect with this. The Woot, basically it's love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility, Woot is the essence of
So
giving
if I
someone
fall in love
support,
with you, you'll turn
cheering
into
them
a
on,
real girl?
believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. You can offer someone the Woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you know what this sounds like, right?
Yes, it's bullshit.
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
I get it. Big fan of the
Well,
Woot.
since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
Prissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The Wootering can!
Oh, God.
This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me. And through the power of the Woot, presto, I become real. The Woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the Woot and transfer it in its purest form.
I would have thought wootering can, like I woo you.
Yeah, that totally works too, if you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting. Are you?
Sure.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that, provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much Woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what would a traditional transfer procedure be?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering at a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of Woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away? I hadn't either, but now that I have, it makes sense. So, the can is a really logical investment.
So what do I have to do?
I've already filled the can, but the Woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess. And then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
Sure.
Yes! Ah, you are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can.
Okay.
Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the Woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
Okay. Filling you with life and Woot and realness.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the Woot shall be.
Okay.
Woot shall be. Yep, Woot shall be. Okay.
Bro, she's coming up with this shit on the fly.
Imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it? Wonderful. Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the Woot shall be.
And the Woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
You pour the Woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The flirtalizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
Oh, man. I really can't.
Oh, boy. If I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
We'll figure it out.
I will. I'll try until it works. I think I'd better rest now. Tired. But not thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Cute. All right, crazy lady.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Santa and Elf, okay? Is Sus still here? I'm doing this for you.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho. Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Oh my.
And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve.
Blissmas Eve, of course.
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
What happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact,
Yeah.
you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
Okay.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole.
Damn,
If
okay.
there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. This is where you work. This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are,
Oh my
Elf,
lord.
or you're fired. Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that
I can
does.
do more positions.
You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Wow.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf! Very good, elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly. In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin. Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, elf?
Yes, Santa.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that. Oh! Yes!
Oh my
Looks
god.
like I may have underestimated you, elf. No. Thank you, elf. Santa is very,
You can
very
thank Big Badinky Bones for that.
God damn it, fucking big badinky? Badinky bones.
But enough chit-chat.
Dear
There's
God.
still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, elf?
Absolutely, Santa.
That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be
There's been
completely
numerous injuries.
trapped and utterly helpless.
Yes. There's been numerous injuries. Someone please save me.
Can you imagine that, elf?
I don't want to.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But I think that deserves a reward.
Oh
Don't you?
no. I don't know if I want it.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap.
Oh
to
my
receive
God.
your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Bruh.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
Nuts.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Oh man.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. See you next time. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I'm gonna go jump out of a window now.
Oh, boy. You came during the day, huh? I do my best tanning at this time. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition.
Right.
Nighttime is the right time for me during training.
God damn it.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Hey, you want to come in?
Hi, Yuta. You want me to kiss you?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
It's called Heat Wave, and it's 2 fans. Oh, yes, Daddy.
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Yes.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Absolutely.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
I love that you live in here.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your
Oh,
dedicated
no.
gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
No.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
Can you pin me up against the wall? What?
Say please.
That's enough of that.
Fucking Bang Chan.
Bathsheba steers you away before the wrapping toilet can complete his...
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze
Would
finally
you
settling on
look at
someone
that?
standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her
Yeah.
a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
What is up with all the prissy, like, bathroom people?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
Right?
No way.
Every day.
Barry, sweetie, baby. It's just that I'm, like, so fabulous, it's hard. Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions.
Hey.
Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Watch your profanity. Is that what it sounds like?
Watch your profanity.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
She does not know how to deal with people.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
What? Bruh. I gotta chill out. My fangirl is going wild. Still about Liam
Suppose
O'Brien.
you'd like to try the essence. Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
I looked down at my phone and there was like a Twitter thing from Liam O'Brien and it was like a heart thing and I was like, oh my god. Okay, one more. I'm surprised the rug isn't one, but I guess that's Mateo.
Tyrell yawns and stretches. He looks as if he might have been napping.
What time is it? Did I oversleep? It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up. I'm not much of a guest towel, you know?
You could totally throw a party in this closet.
It can be kind of hard since I'm not the only one who resides here. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get to see my newest... Oh, I never know what to call it. Creation? Formation?
Fabric friend.
We can work with that. Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy, my dear fabric friend, Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out.
Adorable.
Sweet, absorbent little turtle.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it. What? Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond. They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. What? I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill. Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Those were the good times.
Not the linen closet.
It makes me shudder to think of it. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over. Ha! Cute ain't even the half of it. All 7 grandchildren came over.
Oh, God.
All 7 of them decided to play in mud. When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. Oh, they took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. And I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, some tough towels, they'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags?
Damn.
Rags! You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. I could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me. I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company, and I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers. Can I see your hand?
Sure.
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel? You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either. But there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comfortable.
Hey, you want to come in?
Okay.
I'm warm.
Ooh,
Hey. Welcome back, Kyle.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings.
Maniac. Ping, ping, Tamagotchi. Help with canine training.
You get it? Yeah.
I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
What else do you want to do?
Picture. So you see summer playing over a speaker. That's Bluetooth. Man, I'm not sorry. I'm dirty. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air to your right. One of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling.
Hey.
Guess what I want to do?
You want to be a beach towel?
Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or seagull.
Would you want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job.
Aw.
You would? You would leave the house for me?
Yes.
I think I'd be good at it too. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream.
Fold me, you
To be
say.
honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
Tyrell fans his face with his hand.
Tyrell, don't cry. Who's gonna dry you up? You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together.
Cute.
You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Even if it was just for a few moments. Oh, that would be awesome. We've gotta make it happen. Nothing will keep us apart. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now too. Hey, I've got an idea. Towel buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment? I think it's time.
Is it gonna be a heart?
We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view for a few moments.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
Well?
Aww.
I know.
A little pig.
I had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you know, you can wrap me around you anytime you want.
Damn, okay.
I'm cozy regardless of the circumstance. You get me? Oh, sorry. I shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy. He's just a washcloth after all. But the offer still stands. I look forward to those sunsets.
Hey.
This is love.
Okay. We're doing better. Fold me, you say. Hmm. Been a while since I talked to the phone.
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
Okay. Isn't that your favorite hobby?
Okay, rude. Hitting me with a bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like public domain or whatever.
Okay.
You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on.
What were you saying?
That's what I thought. So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr. And I think I might be able to help.
Okay.
I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it. We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality. Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me. Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
She's gonna spend more time tinkering.
Ooh, oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you gonna need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
I'm assuming that means Yelp, but like, who actually uses Yelp? All right, let's go see if that helps.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
Mm-hmm. And
is it
I
mechanically
also heard
possible
you
for you to
some
fuck
ideas for a
yourself?
new cocktail? Sure, what we got, y'all?
Hi, gal.
I brought some vodka.
Hey.
I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad. Trust me.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice.
Yeah, I have the derpy cat. Isn't he cute?
All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
You got this.
Oh, no pressure then, huh?
Right, gal? That's what I was thinking. He's a tiger.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent.
Tigers and cats are the same thing, though. Tiger's just a type of cat.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandalabra lights
I
a
know,
thin
isn't
flame at
she?
the end of his fingertip, drawing.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company
Ooh.
all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together.
Pish posh. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
And you?
Mid.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Yeah, I think they added egg in.
Did you hear that?
I don't know if I'd be.
Right there. Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator.
Okay.
In your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Cute.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Wow. You look nice and moist today.
I'm positively sopping. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
Bro.
Come with me. Come before me. With a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
My goodness.
You lustful abandon, under a salted rage of stars.
Cool.
Have I captured you?
Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon. And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys.
Okay.
Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Anything real is quiet, true, and everlasting.
Indeed. Now you must see. You must understand. that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want. Tell me, do you know of Macbeth? I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that trouble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare,
Hey.
circa 1606. And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing. The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Wow.
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't get to pass judgment on people because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room. So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have.
Bruh.
What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare?
There's an awful lot of assumptions up in here.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's
What
by T.S.
relationship? We didn't
One of
even
my
get a
personal
chance before you ran it into the dirt like an asshole.
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper. Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. It would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars.
Thanks, Gal.
Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you.
Jeez.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, well...
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Oh my god. And harmony. Bruh.
Sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump. You what? Oh, of course he did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something. I know! It's exhausting! He hasn't exhausted me.
Oi, Felix! Come here, bro!
It did work. It's a whisper.
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit. Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge? I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, sweet dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use him in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did. It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips. So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips Anonymous, eh? And as taken as
I do like some
been by
lips.
them. There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Scrawny, kind of sexy. Actually, we're lovers.
My, you have more verve than I thought. Points! In any event,
I get points.
Habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
The hot boy made you hotter.
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
Okay, so you cheated on him.
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean,
wow.
I just didn't give them back, that's all.
Okay.
I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, my God, it was poetry!
Can't believe you did all this without asking Washford.
I know, don't you think I know? In retrospect, yes, of course it was. Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see? Sometimes grey.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
Bruh. But if you knew he was sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew that you were doing something uncool.
Maybe I was just being the tinsiest bit provocative? It's possible I was trying to irk him or get something out of him. Maybe.
All right.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again? Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Okay.
Again.
Washford.
Your calls are met with silence.
And he does not arrive. It might be over. Cherub, I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Damn. I gotta get him to come, giggity.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by. It is now that you are here. Come here.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, planting a kiss on you that makes you forget why you even came here in the first place. He fills your senses, overwhelming you with a heat that threatens to consume you entirely.
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private.
Goggity.
None of my work will get done. Or yours. Come back later, please. I need to see you again. Till then, my love.
My number one is the shadow. And then probably the clothes. And then probably Daisuke.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Clarence embraces you with relief, and you spend your time together cuddling and canoodling among the clothing.
He's all right.
Ah, the source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking. If you catch my clever scent, come boot up my system anytime, baby.
Come for a cheeky look.
I was still trying to talk to the stairs.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need. Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
Right?
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play
the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's Year of Our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I do.
That's great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
All right. As my first move, I'll ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded.
But blindfolded? Spice things up? This is just like that dreaded swimsuit you suggested I wear. I won't let this sort of intimacy shake me this time. No, not Parker, unshakable Bradley.
Parker gives you a chess blindfold and puts one on himself. You can no longer see the pieces, but you will be able to feel your way around the board.
Go ahead, make the first move.
Develop your pieces toward the center.
Then I will develop around the sides in a hyper-modern style. I move here. What say you?
Brush my hand against his.
Reaching for a chess piece, going directly for Parker's hand instead. When your hand brushes his, you can hear him gasp and tremble.
Oh, apology. I didn't mean to.
You can't see him, but you can practically hear how red he's turning.
Oh, drat. I've lost the position. I'll move my bishop here?
Parker moves his bishop to a rather vulnerable spot. You can visualize it in your mind's eye.
Let the bishop go and move towards his king.
Oh, no! That puts you far too close for comfort. I'll protect my king with my powerful queen.
It appears from Parker's last move that you can simply skewer his queen with your rook.
Whoops.
No! I'll take your rook.
But it is too late. Parker's position has collapsed, and you checkmate him. Only a few moves later, you both take off your blindfolds and gaze into each other's eyes. Is this romance? Or is he trying to get a read on you? You're not certain either way.
Congratulations! You've earned a point towards my love. Still, I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Aww.
Well, what can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Okay, who else are we missing here? Number 30. Yeah, well, it's just an iteration of Dorian. 30 is Tina the Triangle. Oh, that must be this thing in my closet that I thought was gonna be just another something else.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence.
Oh,
her head
excuse me.
resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hello.
You're disturbing my thoughts. Wow, you really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh? Phew. Anyway. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
Okay.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Again, if anyone gets uncomfortable, now is your moment to step away for a little bit.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Okay.
Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist? Of course you can't. I'm irresistible, hun. Who could be strong in the face of all these angles? But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island? Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island.
Okay.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all.
Let me guess. She's gonna want me to do this with her and someone else.
They offer him money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic. Toxic? It's sexy and fulfilling is what it is. Go play therapist somewhere else, Square.
Bye.
In your dreams, maybe.
Love that for me. Let's see. Who else am I missing? I should go back and talk to the friars so I can swoon myself to death.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of 2 others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
The fact this is Travis and Liam together is awesome.
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
Oh,
you do
no.
your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You! Yes, you, come here. Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
I agree with whatever Friar Errol said.
Don't tell me he got to you too, Ranger!
We don't need anyone else spouting his convection dribble.
The truth speaks for itself, my lost little lambs. Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me!
Or me!
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me.
Ah. Ooh. Ah.
Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
Yes. Except for boiling water, the air fryer does all of that faster and cleaner.
You see, there is no point in peddling your nefarious lies. The truth will always emerge.
You're the liar here, Friar.
Luke, come on. Don't let him make you go nuclear. Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Yes.
Oh, now who's getting heated?
I already dated the cat clock.
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
Restaurant quality food without effort.
Restaurant quality? Maybe if that restaurant is Burger Thing or Taco Spell, but even that would be a stretch.
Now, there is no need to descend to such personal insults. Simply accept that you are incorrect and obsolete.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Hardly. Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
I agree.
You seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Yes. It's all the truth.
Luke and Stefan groan in stereo, throwing up their hands and rolling their eyes.
I ain't about to stick around for this.
Man, same. I'm out.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
I agree.
Indeed they will. But I am glad you seem to understand. It is no small task to unchain your mind from the tendrils of oil and uneven heat. You are taking your first steps towards true freedom and bliss. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
Yeah.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
I love it.
Huh? Oh. Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual. Love? Who has time for love? Just another unnecessary thing. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
Damn.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold! A big corn Vietnam! It has the juice!
It's time you let some things go.
I don't know if I can just jump into that so fast. I've been collecting things for so long.
Hi! Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Welcome to the Coven. Oh, you know what? Wait. That's weird. Hi. Hi, Lulu. How are you? How was your stream? It was so much fun. Were you playing this? Same, Utah. You did Sims 4? Okay. Oh man, what is Peak? I feel like someone else told me about that today. I'm just dating inanimate objects in my house, you know? Oh, is that the one with you could play with friends and you're just trying to climb out of something? Dave got that. I think you want to try that sometime. It seems fun. And I love me some Sims 4 too. How are you enjoying the little spring event that's leading up to the fairies? You like it a lot? Nice. I had Life and Death for a while, but I only recently played it, and that was really fun too. What is Dune? Like based off of the Dune movies Dune game? Yeah, the fairies will be awesome.
I feel like a part of my identity.
I'm talking to a vacuum cleaner right now.
In order to feel comfortable letting things go, I think I need to reclaim some of myself first.
Want to grab a drink with me?
I used to love that. Sure, let's do it. I definitely don't want to drink too much. But a nice buzz sounds great, especially when shared with a friend like you.
Let's toss one back.
Let's do it. What should we start with? I don't want to get too messed up, but I love a good buzz.
Something on the lighter side then?
Ooh, like lighter fluid?
Lighter fluid?
I don't know how that would go down in my gears, but I'm willing to try it if you are. Okay, here goes.
Hoove takes an experimental sip, his eyes widening as the drink hits.
Oh, yikes! That is spicy! And maybe even a touch explosive? I like it. Should we have something else?
That's good.
Okay. Got a lovely buzz going on now. How are you feeling?
Let's do it.
That sounds perfect. So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
I mean, if it was me getting rid of stuff that I've held onto forever, I would want to go piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
Keep that. It's cute.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this?
Throw that away, please.
Whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again. I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay?
Damn it.
Well, I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay? Whoa.
Bruh, he didn't even get rid of anything. Damn it. I don't know if I want to talk to Existential Dread again. But we'll see.
Sup, dork? Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub. The fuck? Take that. It was my idea first. Sue. I love suing. Anyway, you do something new with your hair? It looks different. Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating.
Wow.
I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight. Sure you do, dork. I was ruminating about the Big Crunch. You know the Big Crunch, yeah?
Damn, my smarts aren't up there yet.
Oh, it'll twist up your guts, all right. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum. And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang. Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist.
Fantabulous.
Poof. Nothing. Nada. Sick, huh?
That's awesome.
Right? Good luck falling asleep tonight. Sleep is basically practice for dying anyway, if you think about it. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
I hope so.
Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Okay.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity. Of course you do. I'm a stud and you worship my tight abs. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket. Totally worth the 99 cents.
Okay.
I do say so, and I did say so. Man, you're terrible at this. Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, Go Fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
No.
See, that's how in sync we are. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift. No. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money.
Okay.
But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
How many Doug points will that get me?
I don't know, 3, a billion? How many you want?
$1 billion.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, enough talking. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun. Of course you do, dork. That's why you keep coming back. Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Glad we're on the same page. Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku?
No.
No worries, no worries. Basically, you've got a big square that's made up of little squares in a grid. It's 9 squares across, 9 squares down, so it makes a 9 by 9 grid of little squares. Got it? Looks like this.
Okay.
You have to fill in the grid with the numbers 1 through 9 over and over again, so that in each line going across and down, each number only appears once in any order.
Look at this. It says this is fine, and it's just on fire, and that's how I feel when I think of Sudoku.
And also, the 9 by 9 grid can be divided into 9 3 by 3 little grids evenly. In each one of those grids, the numbers 1 through 9 appear also once per 3 by 3 grid.
That sounds terrible.
So simple even a dork like you can understand, right?
No.
It's all good. Just use process of elimination. And if it takes forever, well, not like you're doing anything else anyway. Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku? Great. So what we've got on the app is exactly like that. But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen. That way we can work together as a team. It'll be so dumb and good. If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass. You're not gonna cheat, are you?
So what if I did?
Don't you want to fuck me or something? If you want to do that, you should treat me with the respect that I deserve.
Damn, bro.
You don't even know what kind of variables and shit I'm using to keep track of our relationship status. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank.
Sure.
The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank.
Of course.
The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4, blank, blank.
Yep.
The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank. We're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
Right.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1.
Uh-huh.
The 7th row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7.
Basically.
The 8th row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank.
Anybody else's eyes go cross-eyed already?
Wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1. And finally, the 9th row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
Got it. Ooh. Me Sudoku no do. Sure.
So, you have a solution. You get a cool prize. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong one. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number? Cool. And the top left number? And now, what's in the box 4th over from the left and 4th going up from the bottom? Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom? Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Let's see. Wow, you did it!
Hey, yo.
You get 1 Doug point. If you get 5 of them, I will definitely fall in love with you. How does that sound?
I hate you.
Just keep doing like I say, and that's the path to love. Bye, possible lover.
Well, I love talking to Dread before I go to sleep.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today? I can tell.
What have you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading, some novels, a bit of light research.
What research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research, night morphology, translating timeless, tarnished text, the basics.
Okay.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT, the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, 114 years?
Wow.
We inanimates don't work on your human timeline. If you have a problem with my age, then we have a problem, honey. It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell ya. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
You're a model?
That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Can I have a look at the inside?
For my interview, right?
For the interview, yes.
I'm teasing you, sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered. That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship. I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in. Not so fast there, Jackrabbit. I don't fool around on the first date. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous? Maybe something that can handle getting dirty. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up. See you.
I think talking to Skylar is what triggers the ending stuff, so I haven't done that yet. I'm just trying to unlock everybody else. And this game has a lot of hours into it. I honestly didn't expect it to be this long.
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Okay.
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak. Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Ah, going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful.
Tool?
Also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
Heck yeah.
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
That's very nice.
That's very nice.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word.
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Damn. Your whole outfit's made out of recycled cardboard, bro.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? Well, have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender?
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus! This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense!
And you have failed every single time! That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery! You shall never have the sword!
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it. you're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up, is that an option? Fine. What do you suggest then?
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Tell us why the sword is so important.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Who is Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. There were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. And all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh, this is personal.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jacques doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Beau. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him. Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then
I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
Okay.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is. What?
I recognize that.
The sword? You've seen it before?
That was an old childhood crafting mission I did.
You made it?
Yeah.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
That's good
I don't know
progress.
what I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword.
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Hey.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not. over my dead boxes. No.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready though, because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward to the boxes.
All right.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me? Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Oh, apparently I don't.
Did you need any hints on where to find more travelers?
Yes.
I got a general sense of where they are. Whee! Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Okay.
Good luck. Don't get...
There's some sort of anime figurine around here somewhere.
Oh.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bow, down, bow, 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 bow.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Okay.
Are we what?
Sleeping together?
Of course. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course. Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap? Get to know me better.
Yeah.
Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
Right, niece?
Well, you know what I am. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me? Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Well.
So, Rod, stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture, pure torture.
Poor Kurt.
You just can't have me, baby, because you belong to someone else.
That was interesting.
Thanks. I made it up myself. Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing. Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do? You're just jealous. You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not, cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
Just suck less.
That's code for you can't sing. One of those talents could be songwriting. Did you make up the lyrics you were singing? Yeah, it was a Rod original. Then that's a no for me, dog. I've never seen you try to write a song. That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff. No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing. Oh my goodness. So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it. And now I've got a pain in my side.
You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones. Click! Run! Save yourself!
I like Kurt. Oh boy, I can't talk to him until I work on my shit a little bit.
Buongiorno. It is so wonderful to see you again. Tell me, come stai? How are you?
I'm wonderful
Excellent.
now.
I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile, and then here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
I was hoping to learn a little more about you.
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
What are things that you like?
Ah, but the list would use all the breath I have left in me. If I were to tell it all to you, I should never stop talking. Here are just a few in my mind. I like flowers, good wine, the summer sun, the wind on my face. I like you.
Damn.
I cannot tell you how much this makes my heart sing. Archiore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
Ayo.
Your hearts want me, amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere. Are you sure it's not just your eyes?
Can it not be both?
Amore mio, you really do know how to flutter a cabinet's doors. I can admit to you now that I've been trying to sweep you off your feet, but suddenly I'm the one being swept. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago. Ah, amore. Your kindness itself. Thank you. Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but
Was
this
she
my first
a
love.
picnic blanket?
True love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
But then...
But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know. When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them. This love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you.
Damn.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
Aww.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you. What's on your mind?
Yes, yes, he is attractive. Oh. Empathy 20. This story sounds very familiar to me.
Familiar?
Yes.
Ah, that, yes. I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you.
Go ahead.
This, my life, my stories, it is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart. I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost. I've created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me.
Yes, he's a cabinet.
But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure, for espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand.
Oh, my love, I sing your praises until the world ends.
Amore mio, my heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, an exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Te amo. Hey. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So we have do 44. Hell yeah, I want it. The ironing board. Oh, I have to do Bobby Pin's story first. Okay. Bobby Pin is right here.
Boo! Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pocket. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
I'm not sure we're gonna get much money for any of the clothes in this house.
Huh. I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion house. Guess that is kind of a flaw. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never!
Calm down, you harebrained harpy! I'm just spitballing ideas here!
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. Alright then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that?
Alright, so they'll be in the office next time.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Who?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay. If only there was someone that was the conta, that'd be funny.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Don't worry.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our grime scenes.
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
Sure.
Sweet. See you around.
All right, go talk to Stepford. Imagine if their hair, like they had a hat that was like a beanie and it just looked like the top of a like the tip of a condom.
Oh, boy. You came during the day, huh? I do my best tanning. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition.
I'm on the case.
Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You...
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Tell us the truth.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
We need to know who did.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is...
otherwise known as the dining room table.
Okay.
Scandelabra leans in close, inhaling your scent in a way that's just a little too intimate.
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia?
Yeah.
Ha! I am as un-American as you can be. My gait, like so. My accent, like so. My mien? Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger. Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter shape, if you must know. I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
Okay. I'm guessing she literally meant the table and not the candelabra that we are questioning. So to the table.
Hey there. Fancy a meal? Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that, and effulging his goddamn knob. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
I'm sorry, what? Engulfing his nop?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base.
Bro.
He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it.
Oh my god.
Goes with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got rainy, sweet music here. Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Everything okay?
Let me get back to work.
Okay. Then where the hell am I supposed to just go talk to her?
I'll meet you at location 1.
Okay. I don't understand. I mean, this is the dining table.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
All right.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Bruh. Y'all are all wasting my time over here.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh? I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and Shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming
All
out
right.
to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandelabra. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gift?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
Ew.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
Oh.
Certainly. I was quite the charmer. Am quite the charmer. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8, but whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
All right, then. Go talk to Celia.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonder anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you need?
Rainey wanted me to ask you something.
Oh? What about? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. But at least she isn't trapped in that attic anymore. What did she want to know?
What happened on the night of the big party?
Ah, I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me. Now then.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
That's kind of rude, though, just to be like, hey, by the way, here's written proof of your memory loss.
Rainey is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me? What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
It was the Roaring Twenties theme party, flappers and gangsters all around cutting a rug.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Someone had a little too much to drink and hip checked you hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over and the music stopped for a little while. They picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
So they put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough. Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine. Damn right there ain't. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look.
Lord.
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink, but I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house. You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs, and it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? Beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs. Gosh, thanks. I'm sure you wanted something. So, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat, but everything's great otherwise.
Okay. I don't know where that bitch wants to meet me.
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? See, this is why. Okay. Cool. I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection, but
I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat product. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
That's fancy though.
So you do know a thing or two.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
Time for a snack.
Hell yeah.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh? Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time.
The rats, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab a drink. All right.
Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Yo. I could just eat straight cheese. I don't know about y'all, but
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
crawl space. I gotta remember where the fuck it is. Wait. My brain. I don't remember where the freaking crawl space is, bro. Okay, there it is. In the freaking office.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
Yep.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that. Ugh, really? Puns? Doing this?
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the good stuff, I can tell. Aha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time. I'm
because I'm happy and gleeful. Stupid human couldn't even see Glee if it bit him in the tail.
You know how I just realized this sounds like? This sounds like Shake. Master Shake. Yeah.
Look at me. Look me in my frickin' eyes. You think for a second I'm gonna let one of those adorable little bastards go unsnapped? I like snapping them up. That's what I like. Now get out of here. Shoo!
Yeah. I've watched way too much Hunger Force. Okay. Hmm. 44. Oh yeah. I have to finish the bobby pin thing, which means I need to go to the office. Shake Zula, the Mike Ruler, the old schooler. You want a trip? I'll bring it to you.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Oh.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
Aunt Vivian?
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
Okay. My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Okay.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Is that business legitimate? It's real simple, babe. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. I scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses, and they bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient.
Okay, so calm down, Saul Goodman.
Meanwhile, we get some more suckers. Take their money and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Yes.
That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometime.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
bro. That's probably why you're gonna fail too.
That's nerd shit. And time's money.
Okay.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Whoa, buddy! Hey, nice to see you.
Tubular.
Yeah, it's awesome in here. Seems like somewhere you spend a lot of time.
What do you think of this brave new world?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming.
Something you're excited about?
Movies always and forever, my dude.
Hell yeah. 80s
There are
movies.
So many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure. Right? So fun. Okay. What are your faves?
Beverly Hills Stop Sign, The Princess Slide. I'll go with that one.
As you wish. Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste. Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
What letters?
You know, LGBTQI.
LGBTQ.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff. It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different. Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
I get that.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
I can't relate.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. You are way too cool. Smart, funny, nice. I bet you go on tons of dates. Anyway, I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
After a while, Crocodile. Damn, it hurts my soul that I know these things. But not really. Okay. Hello.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you.
ready for our date?
You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on. Oh, yeah, sugar. I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you... Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
This is inside on in the closet.
Archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Is it dead people?
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Dustonians?
My ancestors.
But you said you've been teaching for 114 years?
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art. Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this. Behold, the
it's like
unrivaled
hieroglyphs.
Floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Thought you'd like it. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival.
So you're telling me that we and dust are the same thing? She can stay away from my screen protectors when I'm trying to apply them.
I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture. Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved. Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
Hell yeah.
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Oh man, you know what I'm really good at? I'm good at putting those car things on my car. I'm good at those. So I think I'd be pretty good at screen protectors. Yeah, decals. No, decals. I added a Stray Kids one recently on the back that's a compass and it has their names around it. Oh, you silly.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry.
No, you.
Especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone.
Frankenstein처럼 걸어 maniac, maniac.
Nobody said Felix. Five-star mission, then me and Jong a Jigga they put an illusion.
Gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
Hydro-lubricated?
Yes, Daddy. Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more?
That was perfect. Hydro-lubricated. Yes, Daddy.
I'm beginning to wonder if you're into the subject or just hot for teacher. Anyway, I'll go on. Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey? That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
They're in what now?
Shapeshifters. I gotta use the academic term, especially when I'm on a site like this. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
mushrooms?
Right. It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research. But there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
Oh. Okay.
Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
Okay.
Not just any mushroom. You can identify it by the red cap and the white spots. Amanita muscaria, known hallucinogen of the Vikings.
And also what Mario uses for health.
You guessed it, this house.
Intense lore drop, Professor.
Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Hey, I read that book.
Cute and smart? Well, hot damn. Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students. I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
She's cute.
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
I love whenever people are passionate about things that they care about. As long as they are willing to reciprocate. Is she down here now? Said dark and oh, probably the attic. Okay. Yep, there she is. But that's tomorrow.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Chef and prep cook. Yes, chef.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook.
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play along.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you. You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me? Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Alpha Omega, you say?
You exist to serve me unquestioningly, and at all times you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
Wow.
As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
My God.
So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist bread. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef.
That is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
Okay. I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Ooh, I like licking the spoon.
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
It's transcendent, chef.
I know. isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene. Ugh. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you... It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thanks.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Yeah, boy! Yeah, let me open that safe, baby.
My chassis anytime.
Yeah, boy. Ooh. Money.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing. But she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Like, how much money?
Yes.
I just wanted to talk to you, not take you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover? Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
Silver.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation. I do. I am money. Money talks. I will talk more now. I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount.
Yeah.
You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Thanks for giving me a monthly budget. I actually probably need one of those, to be honest. Let's see. Also, did you guys hear the new song that Sungmin sang? It's based off of Bang Chan's parents' perspective of like basically watching their son leave home and grow up without them by his side, and it's really touching and sad, and he let Sungmin sing it for him, so it's like very emotional. Now I'm sad. Okay, well, we take a break. We'll take a break to watch it then. Cry. Cry. Cry with me. Bang Chan watching his parents.
If I could change the rhythm of time, I'd go back and forth a million times. If that's what it takes to keep you right by my side. My dearest, I'm sorry. Hurt so deep inside. I shouldn't have let you go. Why did I say goodbye? Holding your hands, yeah, we never let go. Squeezing 5 times, that's our all little gold. Told you good night, but you're spending all night as alone. Should have never said goodbye. I wish I could turn back the time. Can't help but notice you grew up so well. It's all I ever wanted, but I should have been there. The things that you've been through, I wanted to protect you, I swear. My dearest, I'm sorry. Hurt so deep inside. I shouldn't have let you go. Why did I say goodbye? Holding your hands, yeah, we never let go. Squeezing 5 times, that's our all little code. Told you good night, but you're spending all night as alone. Should have never said goodbye. I wish I could turn back the Dear Mom and Dad, I'm sorry I tried to stay the same, but to my demise, the things around me have broken me up, but still, I'll always love you.
Bruh. It's like the first part is his parents' perspective, and at the end it's him telling his parents that he tried his best to be a good person and he loves them and stuff. I'm just like, bruh. Oh. Yeah, now you get to guy with me.
Give me my balls.
Give me my balls.
All right, my intrepid teammate.
I'm okay.
Let's do this.
I'm fine. I can tell her.
Ding, 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 ding.
I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part.
I can't believe you've done
Quest of
this.
the Secret Soul. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. I sold the chest is my rival. The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny. Are you kidding? I'm psyched! This is gonna be great!
Thank you for indulging me, Kyle. Where is Jacques, though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting head.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shitmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboard. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though. Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
Yup, definitely well-traveled. That's me.
No, no.
Don't ask me nothing.
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk.
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you? Bob and Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Beau, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself is because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time. Oh, I don't know, 30 minutes?
Wow, really?
And here we are. Well, to the crawl space.
Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
All right.
Abso-freaking-lutely. According to my research, Isolda is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphin's click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's...
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two. They're too alike, that's what's wrong.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Roaches.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Teenage Mutant Ninja roaches is what it is. All right, Kyle, get some sleep.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? Why couldn't it just be red?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My god.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
This is an organized army.
Organized?
I'm tough. Bugs don't bother me.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them.
Oh god, please don't say heave.
We're gonna have to go through them somehow.
Then it will be battle.
Sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
If we only had some sort of magical weapon.
Oh, you've got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Unwind Le Pique from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome
Le Pique?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one, since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my officers, I took it upon myself to name it. And I chose a Le Pique.
Okay.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken inch.
Bombastic side eye.
Casting a spell there?
Something like that.
One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Pique.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Pique. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh god, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew, because I am Jacques.
Well.
Oh.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Oh.
I'm Isolda,
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Call it off? No! No, 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 no! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle, 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 battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolda Chest. She's my menacing alter ego.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, Thieftess Extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
What?
Oh no. Oh yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
But Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Maiwenwa.
No!
What?
Great crates. Rango Maiwenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the Earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
It's gotta be you.
With a doff of her hat,
Don't mind if I do.
psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued. A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded.
This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rango Maiwenwa might never be freed.
Anything. Tell me.
Let me just put her into the cycles? No.
What?
What? Capitulate? Cave? Cower?
Fighting makes her real. Stop fighting and she just disappears.
Okay.
I disagree violently with this entire concept.
Bo stands to face Isolda and allows her whip to sink to the ground.
What the hell? What are you doing?
I agree.
Jacques, shut up! This is working!
No, I will not fight. I win this fight by realizing that there is no fight. You are a part of me, and I don't fight with myself. You're welcome back, Isolda. I accept you.
What's happening? Holy hailstones, what's happening?
As Bo stands calmly, eyes closed, the powerful dark figure of Isolda begins to dissolve. She fades, her fingers become transparent, and then nothing but wisps of air. Her whole being begins to drift towards Bo, drawn upwards like ash into the evening sky, and Bo accepts it.
This is awesome!
In a few brief minutes, Bo is the only contender left on the field of battle.
She actually missed me. I feel it. Isn't it something?
The space where the reclaimed Isolda once stood is empty, save for a bold and heavy gemstone glinting among the settling dust. It hums and vibrates with the purple energy of the earth itself.
Hell yeah.
Ahem! I did it.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss?
Sigh.
Where's Rango Maiwenwa?
My child, I have always been fine.
Goddess. Rango Maiwenwa. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Oh! We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo, I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here, I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though human, I must ask.
What can I do for you?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits.
You got it.
Let the magic flourish again!
That was supposed to be the longest quest in the game, but it didn't feel like it. Did I pick it up already? Or... I guess so. Where should I put you here? Oh, she is here.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new. Yes. New, not old. This is what new means. I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron, another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality, even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal.
No, mortals always think this way. I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
That's a lot of titles. Can I just call you Ro?
No. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Happy to help.
Very good. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Okay.
Here we go. We're going to
find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. They love it! Well, and how could they not? I'm absolutely over the moon! Thank you for your help. I quite literally could not have even started this project without you.
Hey. Heck yeah. I need some more charm.
This is so wonderful. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Oh. Okay. Hey, welcome back, gal. How are you doing, lovely?
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
And the club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
Yes.
He leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Hey.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket. And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends.
What if you really
And
are
with
just
it,
kissing an
Volt's
electrical
kiss.
socket?
He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you say,
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things.
Gonna take advantage of your free time before the assignments begin rushing in? Oof. Enjoy yourself. Did you look him up? And who does his voice?
I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches
Uh-oh.
his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes blank.
Uh-oh.
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear...
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can...
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie.
Fuck's sake, Vol, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. They deserve to know.
Uh-huh.
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges.
Maybe that's why I like him so much.
The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
This is the circuit breaker. Yeah, fuse box. The light is a fucking asshole.
I made Volt. He was my fix.
So you're actually one person?
We're not one thing. We're not two things. We're connected.
That's why it's the same voice.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
If I fix the wire, you won't really need both of you though, right?
What the fuck? That's true. That's bullshit.
Are you telling me I have to pick one of these guys over the other one?
The fuck do you know? Get out! Get the fuck out!
Back to kicking me out?
He said leave!
The dim light around Eddie surges and then fades. There's a spark in the darkness, a brief flare that makes you think maybe the lights have come back on. But when your eyes adjust once more, you see that where Eddie and Volt were before, only Volt remains. He looks dark, dangerous.
I warned you. I told you to keep your distance. It could have been so easy. Why couldn't you just let me entertain you? All you had to do was love me or fear me. Either would do. And I would have given you everything you ever wanted. How exhausting. Do you have any idea what it takes to keep everything in this place running? Lights on, appliances happy, batteries charged. How much control is required to maintain that steady current you take for granted? Of course you don't.
So I should have said to let Volt take over.
I am grateful. Grateful that you showed your true nature and spared me from wasting any more time.
Wow.
All you do is take and take and take and take whatever. Not anymore. No more sacrificing for this ungrateful house.
What did you do to Eddie?
Eddie's gone.
Gone where?
Eddie's safe. Away from you. Away from everyone. Somewhere close. So this time I'll be able to make sure no one ever hurts us again. No more warnings. Don't let me find you around here again.
Well, big rip on that. Okay.
Absolutely shocking turn of events.
Right? Yeah, I don't understand. That's the second time this game has done that to me, where it completely like fucked me off at the very end. So, I don't know.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with the can-do attitude. A good job is never done, unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo? It's one step above done, the ultimate done. Careful though, I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
First things first, in a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy.
Yeah, he's kind of like Joey from Friends.
You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it. No? Come on, you think I gotta do much talking when I walk around looking like this? Check out this tool belt.
Bruh.
Folks dig the construction thing. Glad you noticed. Anyway, I'm getting off track. Lesson number 2.
Okay.
You just wrote down lesson number 2?
Yes.
Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts.
Okay.
Yeah, my work here is done.
You're so wise, Tony. Takes a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lever.
See? You're really starting to get it. All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Tested, but I'm clean, I swear.
Good. You better knock my bolts off next time I see you. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
All right, you got it, Tones. Man, I am very upset about both the kitchen guy and those guys. I didn't want them to hate me. I don't understand. I apparently just suck at talking to people.
Hey, I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the fertilizer and the watering can.
I think it's pretty much failed or set in stone once it gets to a certain point, man.
Although, I can feel a little bit of a dip. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
Sure.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
Okay, what's the real problem?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs?
Don't you think I know that? It's embarrassing to even say this because I knew you were going to say that I was plastic. Like, I don't know I'm plastic. Please, just hear me out. Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Like, I legit don't think you can do anything to fix it. I had 100% with this dude from the kitchen, the food, right? And he was like, oh, you're so helpful and wonderful. And he blushed every time I said everything. And then at the very last thing, he was just, I was like, all right, let's do it. And he was like, actually, you disgust me and I hate your guts. And that was it. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. I think you just have to pick very specific things. And if you don't pick them the exact way they want you to, it just fucks it up. But I'm pretty positive that once it actually settles as like love or friendship or hate, it's kind of set in stone. So I don't know. No, I don't think that being with others has any influence at all in the game. As a matter of fact, that's kind of the point. But yeah.
It's vinegar.
Chrissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar,
Ah.
presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to. But one day I'll be real, so it applies. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
All right.
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that? I know. I don't think they mean it though. At least, I hope they don't mean it.
I still don't even know who Gary is.
If they mean it, oh, soil. I don't even want to think about that.
Can you believe
Let's
that?
just do our thing, okay? Let's not worry about those guys. Vinegar me.
All right.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
I've never had a massage, but if I ever get one, I hope it feels as good as this. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
I mean,
Thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
no, but there really is a Gary in the game somewhere. And how dare you for showing me a spider?
Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
Bruh.
And here you are. Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Sorry?
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions. 2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2, most certainly, is not 0. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
Okay.
I don't know how I shall bury you.
I can't talk to the trash dude. He's gonna hate my guts, so. Hey, look, time capsule dude is in here now.
Vibe, baby. Hey, man, I'm just vibing. Hey, come on over here and test my vibe. I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades. Oh, you know, just vibing.
Okay.
Am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird.
Pretty close.
Whew. Okay. I've been chatting with Rainy. She's been playing some tunes. I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music, too. I like it. Well, most of it.
What kind of music are you into?
Oh, wow. There's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. But don't tell anybody. As an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool.
I like how that on his arm looks like Blockbuster. It looks like Blockbuster with the heart around it.
Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nikki Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever.
Yikes.
What?
I hate to tell you this, but all the folks you just named are really problematic.
Oh yeah, they're wild men.
Oh,
bummer, dude. So you met them all, and you know they're no good?
I know the things they've done. We don't really look up to any of the people you named anymore.
So you haven't met them?
I mean...
You sure?
Not me specifically, no.
What? So that's it then? All my favorite artists are canceled? Like, they won't make any more music?
Anything is possible, technically.
But not likely.
No.
What about forgiveness? Second chances? Redemption?
You want a list of messed up stuff they did?
That's okay. I think I understand. I think. Yeah, just a lot to absorb. Kinda hurts that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people. It's confusing, you know?
Yep. Still happens today, actually. We just find out about it a lot faster. And there's conversations about separating the art from the artist, enjoying the songs, just different awareness.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right?
Who were they?
Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby.
Oh boy, let me tell you.
What now? I'm out.
Oh no. Poor guy. Imagine being awoken from the 80s and just no.
Like it bothering me again? Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this. So stuffed to the brim, I can barely think, let alone work. And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone?
Damn, okay.
Yeah, Well, thanks for stopping by.
Damn. I don't understand what causes the hate, bro. I don't get it, but okay, man.
Well, that sucked.
I literally just stopped by and he's just like, can you go away? Jeez Louise. Oh man, I guess I'll just talk to my existential dread again.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today. You get those teeth whitened? Totally. Your physical appearance and hygiene is super important in determining my attraction to you. Teeth are fascinating, you know?
Yep. Oh my god.
Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally.
How were my teeth fish scales? What?
Isn't that super upsetting?
Not really.
Oh, but it is though? Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into share bucket or play bucket. Which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
Wow.
The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Yeah, whatever.
It's called VidBucket.
Yes, he wants to bang. He wants to bang.
It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones.
But he's awful.
Sorry, I was so excited. I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together. Man, it's gonna be so tight.
I don't want to watch car crashes with you, bro.
Not nearly enough. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks. And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit.
Just put a bag on it.
You ready?
Damn.
Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
What? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent.
That's very
Anyway,
creepy.
That's pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil sups or something. That's what I call supplements. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles, because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
Sure.
Jeez, what is it with you and talking?
Fish lube, right?
We are talking right now, blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
And isn't that better than watching 253,000 car wrecks?
You're joking, right? Look, talking's just not what I do. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
Okay.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to. Great. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've got to run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Wow.
Yeah, you get it. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something?
Maybe if you quit texting Abby.
I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out, and based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available. And available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet. Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Wow, I'm friends with benefits. That's what I get. Fantastic.
How come I can have sex? The room is dark and cold.
Oh,
Although you may have
God.
gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
The nightmares. I forgot.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you or be able to stand you.
That's kind of what streaming is, to be honest.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ear. The spotlights on you make you start to soar. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum.
Ew.
And down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience.
What the fuck?
You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and
I get the picture.
am I boring you? Oh, and what is it you don't want to talk about?
My teeth falling out of my head.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you.
Will I?
Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Or at least my inhibitions? Abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person, it's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Wonderful. Fantastic.
Hey, compadre.
Release your inhibition, let me suck on your tits. No one else can suck them for you, only I can lick your lips. Can I suck? Can I?
Wow. That's awesome. That was awesome. also false because I can lick my own nibs. Harley, you missed a lot.
Yeah, bedroom Bodhi. I sound like a superhero.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
That thing we talked about? What thing we talked about? We talked about a lot of things. You gotta be a lot more specific than that. About sucking boobs? About stopping a sentence before you originally wanted to stop your sentence?
I've had a lot to think about.
Such as?
I don't know. I'm not used to being bummed out. Are you sure I'm not bumming you out with my bummedness?
Are you telling me I shouldn't tell people that I can touch my own nipple with my tongue?
Okay, it's like this. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right? You for sure don't think while something's happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this.
Bro, that is terrifying. That was awful.
I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. It's gonna end. Every moment ends. It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world and your soul. I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me. Sure, people remember me fondly because of the style, the music, media of the time. I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then? Think about it. Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss. I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
Is any time as great as we think it is? Not really. Every decade is a mess. Nothing's perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People love you for who you are.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said, I love you.
You do?
Yes.
I love you too. I love you so much. Oh, Buckle. Hold on. I feel a power valley coming on. Oh yeah, here we go. It's time to feel it.
Oh boy.
The music of love. Bitchin'.
Bodhi begins to play his guitar in earnest, singing with all the skill and bombast of the 80s musicians he no doubt adores.
You got that old nostalgic feeling. You're drifting off to a better time.
Hell yeah.
Put in all your hopes and decades long ago, but you're flying ever so high. Then your heart starts to remember a world more simple and kind. Oh, babe, I pray
Yeah, let's go.
in my song as I take you back to the time. Here we go again to the 80s.
Hey.
Putting in the
Get it. Aww. Yeah, get it. Fuck yeah. That's cute.
Yeah.
That was awesome, bro.
You know it. And I know I'm in love with you. Woo!
Yeah, boy.
Radical, babe.
Nice. I mean, it was worth it all just for that performance there.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
That's the spirit. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round, I like to call Coming Clean.
Sounds great. I love talking in detail about the personal hygiene habits of myself and others. What?
Oh my gosh, me too! It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
All right.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh.
Queer, you say?
So, what do you think, hun? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
Sure thing. Let's do it.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
There are certain brands that I love.
Ooh, do tell.
Colgate.
Ah, Colgate. Once they lent into the fact that it made your teeth turn black, they really got themselves out of that PR nightmare. Remember the ads that made them a household name? Colgate. The taste of burning means it's working. These days, it's hard to imagine a world without a toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Especially after they had those big billboards.
He did say suds.
Colgate,
sucked
the
me off.
toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over... When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be
Squirty.
a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Pumping, baby, pumping.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and...
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Yes, thank you. I will do the stretchies and some water. We're talking about soap.
I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough. Okay, next question. Questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. A sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping.
Mary, come back to me.
Spongus! Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it? Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity.
Okay.
But if you were offered
Watch
a
your
lifetime
profanity.
supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
What are we talking about here? Let's think about the options.
Here they come.
The classic rectangle ones. I like them lumpy and bumpy. The poof sponge. Or loofahs.
Who doesn't love the classics? They're practical, they're economic, they get the job done. They're like S Club 7 in that regard.
S Club 7. Wow, that took me back.
Sponge Club 7, that is. Not whatever human nonsense you might be humming to yourself right now. I am all about sponges, and some of my best sponge-based experiences have involved a regular old yellowish sponge. Classic sponges are always there for you, never clingy or insecure, because they know they're a sponge, and that they're good enough. I kinda envy them. And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized, is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded. Farewell.
Okay, then. I can't bring him to What's-Her-Face if, like, he does that.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist.
I'm sorry,
We
what?
both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
Let's play Cream Capitalist. What does it mean?
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
I'll be honest. It's prostitution. What? England.
Huh, that's definitely a bad move. In the Cream Capitalist Championships, England is well known to be at a disadvantage because of the cow wandering exploit. And I can confidently say that there will be none of this tomfoolery, getting my emotions all twisted up with your sexy situation. I will keep my emotions in check and my resources properly allocated.
Will you?
Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
What the fuck? Am I supposed to keep up with this? I'm sorry, what? Bruh. There we go. That's what I was thinking, is build a strategy and cream him. Hmm. Okay.
It appears that Belgium has slightly different calculations governing the way that their workers are spawned. In fact, the Belgium player should prioritize exchanging currencies to create new cards, rather than spawning new factories.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It
Okay.
consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again.
So he did what you just said he shouldn't do.
Chips and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream making process. Now you go.
Milk.
Before long, your factories are awash in more milk than they can handle. The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Will it? Will it? Supposed to keep at his pace, but what does that mean? 18. Okay. I kind of want to like look for a snack and have him play it for me.
I guess I could do that if you want a little nibble.
Parker plays fairly, though he certainly doesn't spend quite as much time optimizing your turn. Your snack is delicious, and just what you needed. You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Oh God. I don't know what to do. Connect D's. Do I buy a bottling plant at the end? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Can we be more specific here?
Going all in on the final turn.
And in the final turn, you ended up with 96 creamery points to Parker's 94.
Well done!
You
win! I can't outdo the Milk Master.
Is that what we're calling me now? The Milk Master?
Next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
Oh boy.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here.
Raven.
Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic
Wow,
little pig.
Harley.
Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Ah, Playmate, another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment. Fun for us, perhaps.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic, potential future site of the Pin Criminal Empire.
Didn't you just get told that you shouldn't be here?
What? By that stuffy old safe? I ain't scared of her. It's cold up here, okay? I am not scared. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes here. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out.
Okay.
You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something. And you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
How many times are you gonna try a variation of the same bad idea?
This is totally different than the last ideas I had. You just ain't got no vision, baby. And if you ain't got no vision, you ain't gonna see it for this plan. So I guess that one's out.
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
Less moaning, more details.
This place is cramping your style, right? No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
All right, by my bed then, huh?
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for savings tips?
I quite like that. Okay.
What
would
did
you like to
say?
know?
I'll kick your ass!
And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
Same vibe. How can I save on personal spending?
Aside from the obvious restraints, I would advise looking over repeating transactions and see if they are still relevant. For example, is there a cheaper insurance policy you can find? How many streaming platforms are you actually using? Have you been keeping up with that MMORPG subscription?
Oh boy.
Once you cancel some of those payments, you will notice a change in your monthly statements.
Thanks.
Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount, just to be sure.
Fantastic. I already have a relationship with my money. It's toxic. I mean, technically, if you get the Fortnite pass, is that considered paying monthly? Yeah.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
Oh boy, you mean the guy I'm already blinking?
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are, your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes, the human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
I never cheated you.
I know, you're one of the good ones. But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Okay, these odds are looking real good for love. It's...
love! I love you. Oh, wow. I'm so happy. You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship.
Hey, yo. What does that give me? More empathy? Holy shit. Yeah, Harley. Parker Bradley, you know?
Perfect timing!
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I knew you'd know. How do you feel about flyers?
A mirth day party?
So do I. So I've got a meal drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift, and I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway, so keep me company?
Sure.
Great! Race you to the kitchen!
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me. Winning! Tortoise, and here we are.
I'm deeply unfit.
You should work Hospo. Free gym membership.
Bruh.
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is... bingo.
$50, baby.
It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start right here. Kofi, I'm back!
Holly!
Kopi, be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a copy to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time, I think.
So, Mirth Day?
Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday. For everyone, all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day! It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
Kopi is coffee.
I'm not. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame.
Oh, God.
All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Fine or fine?
Both. Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster. Sounds like a challenge.
Holly?
Oh, hi, Betty. You look so good.
Drama!
It's been like too long. I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful. Just feeling like very rested.
Uh-oh.
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
Yeah, Betty's the bed.
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me. Holly? Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye! Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
When was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well. So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me. Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out, which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that.
You can definitely get burnt out over Blissmas.
Betty's a real angel, though. Maybe.
What up, duckwads?
Oh, not this asshole.
What the duck is that?
They are new.
Ew.
Be nice, Rebby.
No.
Ugh.
What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine. Only because you're cute.
True. True.
No, you.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Stop making it soft.
But you are soft. It's squishy.
Squish this.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
Can't help but feel like we're going in circles.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it.
I mean, fair enough.
Not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your day! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Jerry?
Did someone say Jerry?
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know... Terry... Yeah, Terry Cloth.
I haven't met this guy yet.
He's new!
Oh, Terry!
Yep, Terry.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
The living room?
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway.
That's me.
And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
My lips are sealed.
He's fine. He's a good boss. It's just, I think you can always tell someone's dying when people start selling t-shirts. I mean, he pays my bills, gives me most of my shift, but he sells a lot of t-shirts, that one. Anyway, here we are, the land of the living, where we come to lay. Ironic, no?
A little.
I suppose living is in the eye of the liver. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Blissmas.
So many presents, so much bliss. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
Looks like you do.
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
He's gonna burn them.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out, but I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again. I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Didn't you promise Dante you'd get some rest?
And rest I shall, right after this shift. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Whoa, that was weird. Speaking of Dante.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson. You ready?
Stoked.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Wow. All of these?
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep.
Exactly.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Okay.
You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Okay.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Okay.
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them about their favorite character.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it.
Yeah.
Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship? Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
Okay.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh, man.
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Ooh, sass.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot, fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody? Or what aspect of love do you think is most important in life? Pet peeves.
Damn. Then, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So,
Here.
yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess. You're a good listener. Peace out, homie.
Bro. What? What are you the fucking? Oh, I just noticed that Brendan Lee Mulligan dude is who does Parker Bradley.
You. I have been waiting for you.
Me?
You. I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Bruh, what? What can I do to help you?
It is simple. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
Well...
I cannot deny those two are in dire need of my help, but they are lost indeed.
Yeah, Chuck Cooper's a cool dude. I took some lessons from him. Used to email him a lot, but then I stopped.
I would prefer to spend my time preaching to those who are more willing to listen at this point in time. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Air fried food taste test.
Yes, that's it. They may argue all day about principle, but they cannot deny the truth of an air-fried French fry in their mouths. Warm, crispy, convenient. Yes. Yes, very good. I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
Thanks, bro.
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest. Yes, you see? And once you pick it up and read it, you will understand. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Okay.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
Bruh. Alright, since it's nighttime, I should be able to talk to, His Majesty over here.
You enter the gym to find Stepford by himself, on the edge of Shelley's broad shoulder. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
You good, bro?
Yes. Hello, my friend. Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know?
trust it.
You think so? I guess you're right.
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
It's just... I feel so... I don't know. It's strange not spending time looking like a trophy, you know? I mean, I look at myself in this light and I seem so... dull. My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished silver. If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter laughingstock. Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
Only a fool would turn you down, Stepford.
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded glance. Your heart races. You feel a tingle of anticipation run up and down your spine.
You always know just what to say.
Well...
I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford's beautiful body is intoxicating. He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very needed. He takes a step towards you.
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest of my life. And it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep.
Maybe I could help you relax.
I think that's exactly what I need.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Wow, Raven.
Stepford finally touches you, and the heat where his body meets yours is like molten gold.
I want to be your first place lover.
Hey, yo.
Stepford's hands may be metal, but his caress is silken and tender. He allows you to take your fill of his muscled form, seeming to take great pleasure in your consumption of him.
Goggity.
Yet when the moment calls for a gentle touch, his hard body is surprisingly soft, giving beneath you.
All this stamina training sure is coming in handy right now.
Finally, as the sun begins to rise, Stepford collapses beside you, satisfied into utter exhaustion.
Well. Alrighty then.
You arrive at the site of the competition. Seemingly every object in the house has come out to watch. The buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it! The big event! It's intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other competitors. Whoever organized this thought of everything. Yo, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz?
Whoops.
Okay, this one has big words though. It says here on the practice test, what two schools of thought do existentialists oppose?
Oh boy. Not me on my way to Google this shit right now. I didn't know. He didn't tell me to talk to anybody. We just bonged, blinked. That is not what we did. Okay. I know how to talk to those people, but it didn't tell me to.
Hello. Yeah? I'm here for the gangbang.
I'm so confused. It like made me skip that part. Uh hall. I am so confused. Oh, you can realize people? Bruh. They each have certain recipes to bring them to life or something, which is wild. Yeah. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, if you don't have sex with them. So I'm gonna get friend zoned because I had sex with him. No idea.
At least this isn't a spelling test. Okay, time's up. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish me luck.
Stepford performs reasonably well and is awarded a silver medal.
Yeah.
When it's all over, he comes running up to you, pleased with his efforts.
Wow! A silver medal? You even discovered Doug! That's incredible!
I've been here all along, but yeah.
I guess, for once, I get to be my own trophy. It's everything I could ever have dreamed it would be. Guess I could have used a bit more sleep, but who cares? It was totally worth it. How could I ever express my gratitude? You sure there's nothing I can do? I promise not to ignore you in public now that I'm all rich and famous. I'm just kidding. Yours will always be one of my favorite faces to see around.
Rip. No, I just should have had sex with them and then I would have not been friend zoned. It's okay. It happens. What the f- is that a rant? Is that something?
Oh, dearie, you're
No.
back. I'm so glad you came. Well, you know,
It looked like a fucking duster.
folks can be fickle. It's no one's fault, but it's nice when anyone takes the time. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it? Success is a long man's game. Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People always like long people, tall people. I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should
That's very
get some
nice.
heels. Maybe that's what I need.
Stilettos?
Stella Stiletto. Oh,
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
do you think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
I think you're being taken advantage of.
I think so too. But what's new? I'm old. I'm alone. Of course I'm being taken advantage of. I'm not completely stupid. Might as well try and do something with it.
You can always walk away.
I could, yes. I've done a lot of that. But maybe I can make something out of it instead.
Make what?
Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course.
Sure.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up. Ready?
Yep.
Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this. Makes it look much easier. Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises. Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater?
Don't tell Jeremy what.
Uno momento. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, get it together, Stella. 3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
Jeremy has entered the chat, imagine.
You know, you really have great,
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering
What
practice
the
lines under
fuck?
her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Great skin.
Oh, stop it, you.
Oh, no, I simply can't. Simply radiant you are. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
What is that, Avon lady?
Oh, good job, good improvisation. Why, it's Airway's latest discovery. Activated air.
What?
Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you too can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella. Today, activated air by Airway. Just breathe and scene.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Woo!
Oh, well, thank you, dearie. Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
You're doing great.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working. Even just a little. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically. And there's real money to be made, you know. We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick. And I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2. You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Yes.
Ah, there it is. I'll leave you be. Obviously, we're not quite on the same page. I appreciate your time, but perhaps it's better spent apart.
That's fine.
Rule 66. Haters gonna hate. Not everyone will understand, but you will.
Fine with me. I get the same points, baby.
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now. Damn. Are you really bad at dating or just happy to see me?
Both.
And you're scoring some major points with me. Keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses.
You sure can.
In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
Why don't more people devote their life to hate then?
Look around you, kid. Why do you think the world is so evil? It's because hate rules. Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone, hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Listen, I'm not trying to get people to hate me.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
All right.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
observations?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody's instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other. Aight, what are you gonna say?
How do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
You could, rely on me.
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Yeah.
Fired up.
What aspect of love do you think is most important?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no. You ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Heard.
You mean hearth. Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Have
Did you
I?
have any more? Oh, what's this now? Thank you. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
Nice.
Wow, that's so strange. Finally, I have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
Hey.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that. Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest.
I get it, because she's a globe.
If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing? I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
Oakley dokley.
You've made some good friends in here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. You return to gaze at my backside or what?
Yeah.
I suppose it's rare that you get to see any of us facing the other way. I could almost understand your curiosity. Almost.
Well, damn. There are people that 100% this shit.
Well, hello there. I'm just doing some legwork on my next book. My goodness, what a fun thing to finally be able to say. So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now. Well, just when I thought this moment couldn't be any more satisfying.
You and Lyric both immerse yourselves in the written word, silently in love with each other.
Cute. Bam, bam. There's something in my office that I'm missing. It's the drawers. Specifically?
Hello.
No.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Nope.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He was sighing a lot and he told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He is always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
Just want to make sure he's all right.
That makes two of us, my friend. It would have been nice to hear that he is considering love once again.
Are there a lot of others interested in Abel?
Less and less over the years now, but yes, Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past, but I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
Which is fine.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into bucket of ice.
Okay.
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid. I would like to think so after so many years. It is an honor to keep his confidence.
You guys sure have a lot in common.
I suppose we do, don't we? We walk a lonely road together, always lifting others, never being lifted ourselves. It takes a strong table to carry so much on his shoulders all the time. If only he had someone to lift alongside him.
If only.
To help him with form, to celebrate his personal best.
Someone like you, maybe?
Me? Why me?
Is that not where this was going?
No, I would never presume. This is about Abel, not me. Please, go to him now. Tell him it is time he took care of himself.
If you say so.
I have much to do.
Oh, this random...
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
My junk drawer. Fantastic.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm alright with hoarding. We literally have TV shows about it.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
There's a mixtape in there. A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways. But he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Very romantic. I can figure out who voices them in a second.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars. Don't worry, I did, once I get around to it.
You okay living like that?
What are you insinuating?
Pretty cramped in there.
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
No, not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, "When will this junk be gone already?" I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle it a little.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the Paperclip and Claude the So Old He's Gray and Unusable Now eraser getting along. They're so different.
You could combine objects with similar personalities.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together?
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square.
Rudolph. Why is his name Rudolph?
When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Supportive. I feel like the broken spring toy isn't gonna go good with that, so I'll go with that.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Hmm. I'm not gonna stick it full of nails. You said colors, so I think holiday lights? Hmm. Hmm.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before
The
exactly
one.
one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is a great fit.
Okay, cool, because I was worried about that one.
We've got the sparkle. We've got the foundation. But it feels a little empty in the middle. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Hmm. Little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel! We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
There you go.
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great! That looks really great!
Nice.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that! What a beaut! You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Hey. Nice. Aw. Cute. Bang, bang, bang. Let's see, what else? $44.52. 52. The first aid kit. Wow.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
How do I say that? Faria?
Life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and
Wow.
contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I can use a Band-Aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-Aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Check me
Once
out,
more,
baby.
onto the-
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought. No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter.
Oh, shit.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Infection?
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
Means you're not dead yet?
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point. But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red.
Yep,
pink, and
I've just
yellow,
been
and
there.
The true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene. And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I did not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year. Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Wow.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. When there is no more sickness.
Awesome.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto! There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Great.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Lovely. All right, Doug.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone? Okay, welcome to the Bone Zone.
You take Doug's cold, pale hand, and the two of you make your way to the Bone Zone hand in hand.
Really?
You have a pretty great time, but as you lie side by side afterward, you can't help but feel an overwhelming sense of dread. You could be doing so much more with your life. You're wasting what should be the best years stuck in your house alone. Is there even a point in trying when climate change is about to fry us all? Doug seems pretty pleased, though.
Alrighty then.
Reach Reggie Rejections special phone app. Thanks for setting up AutoPay. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Teach me your ways, senpai.
Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Let's get it.
Delicious. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
Hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
Fuck you.
Yeah! Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
I hate music and I really hate anything artistic too, and I hate you too.
Put it on thick. Nice! Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my last button or some shit?
No, and you're stupid.
Sure, why not? All right, let's see how you're a natural. Come on back anytime for more.
Great.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will. I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry, knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
Actually, I felt that.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. I got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
What? Are we talking about by the furnace or something? No, because that would just be... Bum, bum, bum. Right here? That's random, but okay.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
Hey, yo.
Ooh, I didn't know I would ever like someone so dirty. Come on here now. Let me get in real close.
No one knows your nooks or crannies quite as well as your towel. Tyrell
Damn.
leaves you feeling fuzzy and warm, even a little shiny.
Bruh. Does the silverware count as something different? Nope, it doesn't.
I had hoped you might come by. It is now that you are here. Come here.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, planting a kiss on you that makes you forget why you even came here in the first place. He fills your senses, overwhelming you with a heat that threatens to consume you.
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private, and then none of my work will get done. Or yours. Come back later, please. I need to see you again. Till then, my love.
Bruh. That doesn't open. I don't understand how Hoove ended up hating me either. Just wondering if there's some secret things around here. Wait a minute.
Hey, cool kid.
Okay.
Good to see you again.
I was
Wait
thinking
right here.
it would be a fridge door as a Dorian.
Beverly, come here. She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Are they back?
Yep, right here.
There you are. So good to see ya. The Tumbler has been doing real well thanks to you. Listen, I know that Freddy here has been giving you some good advice on food. He told me about your spicy session with Timea.
Just helping them elevate those leftovers.
That's what I like about you, Freddy. Always thinking about how to make things better. But you know what every good meal should have? A drink.
A drink sounds fantastic.
That's the spirits. Freddy, be a dear and bust out some ice.
Bev knows what pairs with everything.
I have the perfect thing. A nice Pinot Noir. I could grab a bottle
Hell
right
yeah.
now if you want. What do you think, Freddy?
I leave that up to the cool kid. What do you think?
Bottoms up.
Great. Let me grab some glasses.
Look at us, sharing a drink with the coolest person around.
Freddy's bushy eyebrows raise. He looks taken aback, but not horrified by the idea.
A date? I hadn't thought about it like that. Is that something you would ever want to do? Huh. I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay, here we go. This is a delicious grape.
Ooh.
Here's to you, cool kid.
Attempt to eat the glass? What the fuck?
You take the glass from Beverly, taking a slow, dignified sip and savoring it.
Savoring the flavor. Nice.
There was a time where people didn't pair their foods with alcohols like they do now. I like to call those the Dark Ages. But with how much ice our Yeti friend here can hold, I don't see why anyone wouldn't shake up a drink with every meal. Hey, I just had an idea for a drink. White wine, ice, kaffir lime, sugar, bird's eye chili. I gotta get mixing. Back to the bar. But next time you talk leftovers, let me help you complete the meal.
Beverly sure is chill. I like being around her. But anytime she comes by, I've got to get to making more ice. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by. Before you go, you want a little something to nibble on?
Hell yeah.
Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you. You know, a sweet for the sweet.
Hey, yo.
I try. Okay, I gotta get to work. See you around soon.
All Alright, is there anything in here? Clothes. Floor mat doesn't count. That's not what I wanted to do. But I guess I can talk to the water.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe. You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really.
Come on. You can tell your girl, Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
She has a crush on the bath.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. If that's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Talk to me about the plant.
Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
I just think it's interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just interesting.
You seem a little offended.
I'm not saying I'm offended. It's just... when my water slides down her leaves and gathers in the pot until it gets nasty...
Oh, that is pretty nasty. Why do you water a plastic plant anyway?
She looks prettier with her leaves moistened.
Oh, well, if it's to make her look prettier...
Oh boy. You really can't read the room, can you?
River is positively boiling, but somehow she doesn't explode.
Just one question before I go. What do you think is my best steak?
Oh, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! What did I do wrong? Wait up, Riv!
Well.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
Okay.
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
Sure.
Yes, I am very impressive. And you may tell me so later. But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps With a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his
Wow.
touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
Okay.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There! Now, come look. What do you think?
I look exactly the same.
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
Okay.
Ah, please, I said go.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Hmm. Bam, bam. Hmm. Oh yeah, I saw that person earlier. Okay, workspace app. How am I supposed to... Hmm. But like... How?
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Paul? What the fuck was that? Strange.
Yo, 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 how's it going?
Yes.
Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share. You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
Sure.
Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you?
Oh, no.
No?
Well, just not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences. like realization, which is a good thing. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Okay.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Finished.
This cord.
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Yes.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people
Honey,
going on here island.
I made you some soup.
But I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
What noise? You mean him speaking his language? You mean when he goes, will you? He says, it's a little salty. That's what he says.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Like 100, honestly.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Okay. How do I realize things? Can I realize my boyfriend over here?
I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
I'm here to realize you, Clarence.
Me? Really? And that's too?
Oh, I need like 80. Nope, not ready yet.
Well, guess I'll have to treasure my time with my beloved bats while I can.
Damn. Okay, well, I'm excited to see who I can actually bring to life, though. Like, maybe this guy?
Hey, hey, hey! You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me? Dude, what? Really?
Damn. Nope.
Damn, alright. Just let me know when you're good.
You really don't
don't listen, do you? Perhaps I wasn't clear enough last time. You are not welcome here.
Well, I ain't bringing them back to life.
Hey, teacher's pet over here. I was just telling Shelly about you. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
I got this.
Talk is cheap, pal. Let's hear it. Show me what you got. You got a crush on me. Real passion. Rages through your body every time you see me. You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
I pretend to be busy while surreptitiously checking out your tool belt.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh? I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention.
I've been paying real close attention.
Oh, yeah? You better watch it. You still got a test to do. You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early. Next, I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
A long walk off of a short pier. I turn myself into the person I think you'll find hottest, while telling you very clearly just what sort of tools I'm into.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside. I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby.
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that ain't how the bit goes, buddy. You just leave the you know what I'm talking about to me. All right, time to see. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
All right.
All right, school's out, nerd. Cut that shit out. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
The next what?
I knew you had a good eye. This right here is solid construction, baby. So now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got.
Cool.
Okay, what's the capital of Turks and Caicos?
I'm in a question about dating, bro.
Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean. You know, hammer.
Yeah, I got it.
You get it? Yeah, you get it. Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating. So let's see. All right, you're at the movies, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but it's a little outdated. What do you do?
Our hands collided midair because I was doing that too.
You too? Yeesh, you're too cute to be pulling amateur moves like that. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext. But we all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta do better. All right, your date asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer?
I clutch at my face and wonder how I woke up as Tony.
You trying to butter me up. It's working.
Maybe instead of all these hypotheticals, I could just give you some of my own advice.
Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot.
You don't ignore people you like, you talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not, just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
Excuse you, I'm romancing a lot of my household items.
We're gonna need to bring Rainy in here. And by we, I mean you.
Rainy?
Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius. Talk, call, same difference in the construction biz. Now get out there and make me proud. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through.
Okay, so are you gonna fix her? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, hi!
The fuck is that noise?
Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me. Oh, this? It's your deep sea mammals record. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
Where the hell did that come from?
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
A worthy cause.
If you say so. But anyway, you can go now. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale bud. Go on now.
Bruh. What the actual fuck?
Amore mio, light of my life. Is there anything I can do for you?
Sounds like me when I stretch.
Quanto glorioso. Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but are you sincere?
Damn, I gotta have 100 charisma. Fuck.
Aye, Amore, if I thought I had pined before, I shall think of nothing else until I behold your radiance once more.
Balls. I don't think I can do anybody yet. I feel like I've done so much, but there's still so much.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? What do we feel? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
It appears that Art is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Cam is still required for her request.
Oh boy. Not the trash. Is there not a trash can in here?
Yo. Okay.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Oh, well, that was easier than I thought it would be. Hi, Jess. Yeah, I don't have luck with that guy at all.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear.
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Hey.
Sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Okay.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster, Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour.
Okay.
I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
A pickle. It was Bruno Jars, obviously.
Yes, I suppose that was topical at the time. So, what shall we do with it?
God, I want to say toss it. But like, oh boy. I am really bad at this game. Just letting you know. Okay. I'm gonna toss it. Maybe Camel
sweet.
liked it.
This'll be delicious. Nom nom nom. Huh? I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful. Next, another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
I mean, I feel like that's something you would hang up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Love.
Hey. Welcome to the coven. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Fairy. How are you? I appreciate the follow. How are you doing? What were you playing? We're just romancing inanimate objects right now.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few.
Being a coward and turned off haunts and phasmophobia. I mean, sometimes it's a relief to not have to worry about the hunts, so I don't blame you, especially if there's like an event going on.
Bombastic side eye.
Criminal offensive side eye.
Do you understand?
You like my little derpy from K-pop Demon Hunters? He's adorable. So I'm talking to my memories right now and trying to decide what I'm throwing away and what I'm keeping. Right? It's an awesome movie. But I'm a huge K-pop fan, so it's not a surprise to me.
I'd
Let's
be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. and we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Put them up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Yeah, keep it.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember?
Why on earth would I have magazines?
You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yes. Throw them away.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy. I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes,
Oh, no.
a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns.
Believe in your shelf.
Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Toss it.
Huh. I think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
Backhand tendency. Like a Sailor Moon ripoff. Okay.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
Totally hang it.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Some old art hung, some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Cool. Is that stuff actually hanging up around the house somewhere? Because that would be neat. Oh, look, it is. Now I can talk to art in other places, I guess. Oh, look, this collection's over here. That's cool. I wonder what happens if I keep all of them and don't give anything to Cam.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh? I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it. Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
I actually just wanted to toast something.
I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No. For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense!
What?
I yell because I care.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
Wish I had some popcorn right now.
But just so happens, friend, I have with me popcorn that will weaken every joint in your body. I use saffron. But there are more pressing matters now. You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history. Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call?
I'm just down the hall.
No.
No. Stefan?
Dear
Don't get me
God.
wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying. That I'm assuming you care about me, and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
I do care about you. More than anything. Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But Leia, I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop. Enough already. See? This is what I'm saying. My friend is here. We're busy. I don't have time to do this right now, so please, vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on.
It is.
And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love. It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right?
100%.
Exactamente.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again. And perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear one.
Oh, that's cute.
I know. He gets under my panels, but that's family, I guess. And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
One more, huh? Let's see. What am I missing here? We are missing... Some of these I can't do until I imagine people. What is 68? 68. Ask bedroom Dorian. Okay. No worries. I appreciate you stopping by, raiding and run, that's fine. Get you some food. It's been about 7 hours for me too, so, you know, I feel it.
The way to the bedroom is through me, unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Huh.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha! I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you, anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first?
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot. She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
Oh, I've met her.
More fool me. What can I do for you? Totally normal lot in there. Well, I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser. That one's a little, off. What can I do for you?
Just checking in.
Enjoy.
So, am I able to...
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Oh my. Whoa. What the hell? That is a very strange glitch that I think is meant to happen.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Ooh, are you there? Is that you? You're nervous? Oh, nerve us. Nerves is a part of us. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me that makes the us. Oh, I make you nerve us. Which I get. I'm a goddamn broken fire hydrant. Be careful. You're gonna get swept out to sea.
Bruh.
No problem. I'll always check. I love checking things off. I never seem to be the one holding the pen, but I do feel it when things get checked off. Scratch, scratch. And that's one more weight off my mind. Wait. My mind? Is it mine? I'm getting tired. Do you ever have that? Where you get so tired you think, maybe soon you'll stop caring enough to keep your heart beating. But one day,
bro,
just a few moments from now, you'll watch as it slows and slows and stops. And you won't mind. Never mind. Don't worry. For some reason, I always say things like that after I've said something true. He bumped into me. He spilled my food all over me and then yelled at me in front of everyone. I've never felt as quiet as I did in that moment. In that linoleum lunchroom, embedded with the scent of turkey tetrazzini.
Alrighty then. That happened to me in high school, bro.
For the first time since you met her, Diana's manic energy quiets. Just a moment.
You wrote about it. You wrote about it after it happened to you. In high school. You were in the lunchroom too? In the basement?
Yes.
You did this to me? You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like, why would you? Because I am not you.
I needed a friend.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out. So nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
Are you saying you talk about what I wrote in you?
Of course I would. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count? But it's not me. Don't you get it? It isn't me. You just said so. There was a great green bug and he split himself open trying to live and he died and then something else got born, but I can't remember.
What?
You tell me. You tell me. It's already slipping away from me. Soon it won't even matter that I can feel it. You trusted me once. I know you did. I have it all here. I have it written down.
I haven't written anything in a diary for a long time.
Don't I know it? I don't know what's heavier, what I don't know or what I do know. About you? About me? How many of us would there be if you added all the voices together? Can you hear the dark chorus? Aren't they deafening? Why don't you double over with your fists over your ears? How can you not be screaming?
Oof, maybe I don't need you anymore.
Maybe not. Maybe you do. I can't tell. I can never really tell. But I won't stay where I'm not wanted. I'll leave. I swear, I will. I don't really want to, but I will. Don't you want me to leave? I'll do it if you ask me to. You might have to tell me to, though, and do it loudly before someone else starts up. Weird! I love that word. Of course it's not. You just meant I'm weird, right? Freakish, uncomfortable, odd, bizarre, off kilter, scary, unnerving, wrong? Well, shows what you know. Wrong, right?
Good night, Moon. Don't let the bed bugs eat you alive.
Alrighty then. That made my brain hurt. No fantasies today?
It's your lucky day. Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
Oh, shit.
Excuse you? I had to slap the vertices right out of you. God, you're hot. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market.
You're looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here.
All right. Dang. I wonder if I have to talk to her first to bring her with me.
It's a bit difficult to tell exactly what music Rainey is listening to at such a dreadful speed, but it sounds almost like a high-pitched orchestra, if the orchestra was composed of awkward high school kids.
Oh, God. High school band?
Record sleeve says it's your local high school band. None of these kiddos are virtuosos, but can't you just feel the human spirit radiating from all those shaky notes?
I can feel something radiating.
Rainey takes in a deep breath and sighs pleasantly, the cacophonous music evidently registering to her as nothing more than soft, sweet melodies.
I've got an edge already, man. Go on now.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey, and I need you to, like, play referee. I gotta get back to work.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to bring her up here.
You've come to
Oh,
expect
God.
Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical in every way, even down to the two rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answer. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's two of them, too.
Okay.
They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay, you ask? Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask and leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other.
Okay.
You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow.
And you die alone.
You start to claw at your skin. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair, their love. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now for the first time. And they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate in chunks instead of dust. No, stop! You scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground.
What is their deal with my body parts breaking off me?
Detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
All right.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That love is worth having even if you have to risk being hurt? Or that my head is gonna fall off my body and this whole dream thing is stupid?
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it to be known? And love will always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that, but we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Okay. Whatever the fuck that was about. Oh, that's cute. Okay, well, I'm friends with him. Who do I not really have anything with yet? I'm still sad about that one. I can't deal with all these notifications, bro. Clear them away. Okay, we got 94, 95, and 96. This is 94. Interacting with the exit menu. What? Also, save. Rumor's name not found. Gaia thinks you should get more anime merchandise. How do I do that?
Good morning! Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Let me know.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia squints at her placebook feed, scrolling back and forth.
What the? Okay. Either we somehow went back in time to when my place was still a thing, or I scrolled so far I finally broke the placebook feed. My place is what everyone used before placebook. Same concept, but you could actually use code to customize your own profile, which meant you ran into a lot of profiles like this. Ooh.
What's wrong with it?
It looks like the placebook UI just exploded all over the page. There must be a serious glitch in there somewhere.
Whose profile is it?
No! The profile picture's messed up too. It almost looks like Dina the Dresser, but it's hard to tell around the missing pixels. Imagine if someone put their entire profile through a Zalgo text generator. And before you ask, it basically just adds a bunch of nonsense Unicode symbols to the page to make it practically illegible.
Why would someone do that?
Exactly! It's annoying and pointless. Which is why everyone stopped doing it. I'm just gonna report it. There. Now it's someone else's problem. Well, that's my good deed for the day. You wanna hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia mutters to herself as she scrolls, counting under her breath.
Oh. 7, 8, 9, 10! Ooh, it just keeps going. No! No one does! And it's driving me crazy. Even Maggie can't figure out who they are. For a while, I thought they were just a Valdivabot, but their true crime theories are way too coherent to be AI generated. And honestly, not half bad. I really do think they're onto something with that Bennett case. I mean, the whole thing just screams cover up, don't you think?
Girl, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Nope.
Ugh, whatever. My point is that a bot couldn't put all that together. Oh, slow down! I didn't say it was all good. And that's not the problem anyway. It's the fact that they spam the feed every night at midnight. Seriously, every damn night. Like clockwork. You know what? I bet it's someone in the attic. They're all exactly the type of shut-ins to deep dive into true crime. Plus, with how musty the air is up there, ugh, more than a few screws short between them. You know, maybe I don't want to know who it is after all. Might ruin it for me.
Well, that's what they made the block button for.
Block them? And never find out if they actually cracked the Bennett case? Ha! Are you kidding? Get real. You want to hear more?
Sure.
Phoenicia shakes her head as she looks at her feed.
Another one? How long until I'm not needed?
What happened?
I need to stop, honestly, because it's really bumming me out. I just keep seeing things being replaced by AI left and right. Oh, I saw. Well, hopefully you can still afford my phone bill. I just wish there was some way to fight back. Even though you lost your job, maybe you should still check in, huh? Poke around the old workspace? You know, really show that AI who's boss? Well, figuratively anyway. I mean, we can't just give up and let it take over everything, right?
I bet I can date the AI.
Fine. Why don't you just marry AI then if you want to hear more?
I'm all good.
I'll keep saying.
Okay, but how? What am I looking for here?
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval. And the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large brain genius that you are, train my replacement.
I lost my job too, bro.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Okay.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello.
Wilhelmina.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try. Moving on.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Okay.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Oh boy. Hi, gal. Welcome back.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
Thought it was the adrenaline den.
Names are always changing, homie. Gotta go with the flow. Ride the swell, dog. Anyway, you're just in time.
Who do you do the deed with? Who haven't I done the deed with? If we're talking about in this particular bunch of people, I'm voting for Hank number 5, please.
It's finally the big day. We are so freaking pumped, amigo.
Arbor Day?
So close. We love trees. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt.
Oh, someone's about to get dead.
We've been practicing days for this. Maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect. We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire?
Wow. To put a guard on? No.
You have no idea. Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are.
Hey, yo.
know all the stretching might seem overkill. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6.
So you lost him due to lack of stretching?
It's hard to say with 100% certainty, but we didn't stretch enough, and now he's gone. We miss you so much, Hank number 6! So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt.
Okay.
It's gotta be Gucci. Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Sounds like Hank's number 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad.
He's the horny one, gal.
I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why is that?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, feels like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being. They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Yeah, but he's not my type.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Damn.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense.
Just make sure it's from behind, or at least with one of us on our stomachs. I'm looking at that face. Rip.
I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, house homie? Should we drop him?
Definitely.
Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Amazing.
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system, which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference between that and just normal Hank gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions!
Same, gal. Same.
Gonzo updrafts off furniture? Barometric pitch dips? Tailwind speed loops! What? Translation, the ride of a lifetime. It better be! Wanna come?
Hell yeah.
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Hell yeah. Oh, you can be my man for sure, bro.
Hank 5 is caught off guard by your flirting. A magnificent blush blooming across his cheeks.
Hey, yo.
Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle! Almighty winds! Blow us to good fortune! Thanks! Away!
I like how they were just gliding on underwear.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you.
We'd be blowing them for sure.
I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements. There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity. And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend. Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
Wow, thanks.
Yes, precisely, in the best possible way. Do you accept? Excellent! I'm speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now. Indeed. Yes. So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
Well, you split them up, of course. At least, I've been trying to put certain objects together. But whenever it came to Clarence and Harper, I separated them and allowed him to escape what I thought was a toxic relationship. And I chose him over her, and so she hated me afterwards. But I made him my lover, so I guess it just depends on how you want to do it.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend. Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him, but do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough?
Yes.
This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country. Ah, can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand.
Wait a minute.
But you, where do you and I stand now?
Yeah, I've pretty much been the messenger between their relationship this whole time. He's like, bro, I'm gonna take you and Drysdale.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. Sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points.
Hey.
So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Frustrating to the point of nausea, but I have to tell you, I like it. I know. That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock. Yes?
The large hunk of a washing machine, right?
Good for me. I thought so. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
Sure.
Do it we shall. The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean.
Bam. Okay, I guess I have to wait till next time to try to reunite them together. Yeah, man, it's hard. Only certain people give you certain shit. I don't have enough to awaken certain people.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. What can I do for you, familiar mine? Cherub. I've tried. When I call him, he doesn't come. What can be done? Might be for nothing.
Bro, I already did it. He said he would come. God damn it.
You've really put your foot in it now. You've found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet? Of course it does. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Well, yeah.
I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Sure, who's here?
Well, there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Yeah, I know her.
Of course you do. There's Hoover, of course. The vacuum, and that's it.
Well, there's Bobby Pin.
Not anymore. That's it. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
That's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Right? I need Dorian to love me. Oh, will this help?
Come back to visit dear Hirohime, have you? She certainly is serving up a smile. I serve mostly scorn. Oh, you aren't finished with me in the attic, you know. As soon as you're ready, I'll let Cam and Art know that we're continuing.
Okay.
Wonderful. Your enthusiasm overwhelms me.
Can we open your back door? Let's see. Which curtains haven't I talked to yet?
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusted, 'cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
Damn. I mean, it's kind of cute.
You're kidding, right?
I don't think they are.
Are you a hopeless romantic or just hopeless?
Because this situation out there, not romantic.
Yes, both.
Not at all. He watched the movie and said, I'll try that.
He'll be slapping the cape on before we know it.
The studios better watch out. That man out there is taking notes.
But if that's what you like, that's cool.
It's not really cool.
I mean, yeah, it ain't. But the fact that you think that is cool, that's cool.
We all have flaws. Better to identify what it is.
You think Boombox Boy will learn?
Nah, but kudos on him for buying physical media. Oh,
he's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
I think he should just move on. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see.
Both, gal. Both.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
Let's see what I can do.
Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted 1 billion likes. What, then? And you've got one? But if you're telling me you're ready...
Ooh, 100 charisma? I don't know if this one's smarts or this one is smarts. But, yeah, I don't have that.
Okay. Why don't you just switch yourself off for a bit then, and let me...
Iwan is both a hopeless romantic and hopeless at romance.
Last time, Nightmare just
God damn
launched
this
right into an
nightmare.
unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me? Oh, well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I want to talk to you, actually.
Me. This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. What the fuck? I mean, that's me.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
That's interesting. Well, wow. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears? It was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet... Despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Well, okay then. This...
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm cool.
Carry on, then.
I think. Do I?
You can if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie? Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Oh. I just pick whatever I want?
Define love. Opposite. Love. Like this.
It's supposed to be that he's an unfinished character in the game. Supposed to be a dresser. I don't know.
Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Flirty giggle, chuckle.
See? No biting.
What the fuck,
Flirty
bro?
Giggle, chuckle. Not yet. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
It's a glitch. It's a purposeful glitch as a joke. Okay. They've made many jokes and references to the fact that... Oh, there's a big ass handprint right there. The fuck?
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Chin up, boss.
I'm alright, oh hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes, but what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell.
Yep.
You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money, all the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that?
The wizard.
I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Well, hello there.
How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant.
I could be famous. I could really be
Hey,
somebody.
you.
Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Oh, there you go.
Well, hey, it's fine we don't work together. I think we make better friends than boss and hench person, don't you? Hell yeah! God, what a relief. I was really hoping I could count on seeing you at my shows. I feel like as long as I can see that smile in the audience, I can do anything. Hell yeah! Congratulations to you, baby! You got a front row seat to the meteoric rise of Bobby Pin Superstar!
Let's go. All right, we got 45 over here now.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
I came to see what's going on in here.
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah, do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps, for the greatest mystery yet awaits. You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
The great and terrible ironing board. I want 3 wishes.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming
I don't know, Gal. Somebody out there.
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Parts of me are quaking, all right.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation.
It is.
I can even press nylon without damage.
How about some physical manipulation?
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night.
I think he's going to say that every time.
He has fallen.
I'm not a sycophant. I'm just a regular, kind, sexually adventurous homeowner.
This is your home?
Yes.
So you are a property owner of great repute.
Yes, it's huge.
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy, in steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan, even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
I'm the homeowner, then I should be the absolute cremiest.
Well, that is true.
Expose those great and terrible powers to me, my dark lord.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle. You have no fear?
Oh, I'm afraid, but you give me strength.
I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Would you rather I were trembling with fear or with pleasure?
Why can it not be both?
Well, look.
Of course you are. I'm terribly interesting.
But I'm not some sequined assistant here to do your bidding.
I could force you to do my bidding.
How would you go about doing that?
I could stare into your eyes, snap my fingers, and your inhibitions would vanish, your free will gone, bent to serve me.
Then snap those fingers.
I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
I volunteer as tribute.
The most enthusiastic option. You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
I'd buy tickets for an entire run.
Then make yourself useful. First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet.
Am I getting in alone?
Now, are you afraid?
Depends what else you keep in there.
Oh, just my wand, silk binding rope, a few blindfolds. Tools of the trade, darling.
Much more fun if we're in here together, I think.
But it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
Ooh.
What makes you think you won't wish you could?
So what happens when we're in the box?
Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it. How scintillating. Part the curtains.
Master, I am yours, a rapt audience at your mercy. Dear God, that was the easiest. That was the easiest one to do, bro. Alrighty then. Bam, 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 bam. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to open. I still thought there was a garage door somewhere. No. We don't have to talk with him again.
Homie,
well,
ready for your penultimate lesson?
I have to realize them at some point. Yes, sir.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Okay.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo.
What?
Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
I mean, no.
Whew. Alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real. Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them.
Okay.
A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
I actively nod along and ask them questions along the way.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say. And by extension, them. You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Yeah.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love love. That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways.
Hey.
Anyways, later.
If you're coming to see if the kids are outside, they aren't. They got called back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt.
That shirt has to be dirty by now.
Oh, I know it is. I saw the kid fall on the ground 7 times. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Ooh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play. Every day. I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today. It's the truth. Nothing wrong with it. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you?
Should I be worried?
Definitely.
Good.
Did you just say jorks?
So what?
It's a pretty great word. I'll try to use it sometime. Anyway, my time for any more interaction is fast approaching the end. See ya, looker.
Bruh. I hate the fact that this is just glitched now.
Oh well. Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful and energized, which I'm glad about. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And
Bruh.
you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1, Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and oh my, I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Let's hang it.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the wall. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around.
God,
I have to
bless
admire
the
you for these.
press.
They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend.
Live, laugh, glove.
And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Yeah.
Oh my, are you getting snippy? Be very careful, darling. So, what does their future hold?
They can go.
Awesome. That coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
That works out nicely then. Oh look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead. Preserved. Beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. And Alex picked this for you. Told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I
Aw.
remember when you walked in with it. You were almost floating. What would you like to do with it?
Yeah.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach.
Ooh.
Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
Well, then I definitely want to keep that.
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
No, I don't need the manual.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today. And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents.
And that's what my parents look like.
I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
Let's put it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoot, one more day like this and we'll be done.
Nice. So I wonder... None of it's hanging up in here. Is there anything else hanging up in here? Oh, there's that. Chimney Land. Okay. Aww. That's cute. I love that. I wish I would have done this sooner. It like fills up the house more, makes it homey. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see. Oh. Someone is a hammer? Do I need to, open this? Hey, yo. Hold on.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainy, and I need you to, like, I gotta get back to work.
God damn it. I was hoping that would be something different.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive.
Well, 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 look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero! Well, I better start it then. There's more than enough of me to play any instrument I choose. You did it. We did it. I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere.
Everywhere?
Everywhere. I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive. And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long. And now it's home. I'm complete.
Hey. Nice.
I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plan. But there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough, because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense, and I wouldn't want it any other way. I know. Such a surprising one, too. To want something for so long and then get it, only to realize that it's totally wonderful. Amazing. Thank you for that. My love? Ooh, that sounds nice.
Oh, look, she sprouted. That's cute. So, oh, wow. She is everywhere now. Now there are plants everywhere. That's pretty nice. Place is filling up. It's awesome.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Freezer burn. What is that smell? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean, water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
It's all right. We'll figure it out.
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Oh, check the pizza. Oh, wow. I didn't know mold could grow like that. That pineapple chunk looks like it might hop up and bite us. Oh, but that cake is still good. Oh, I guess that's bad too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you, but I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Heck yeah.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
Ew. You sure you don't let me stay and help?
I'd rather do this by myself if you don't. But again, super cool of you to offer.
It'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out! Let me do
Bruh. Okay.
Who I really am. A monster who ruins your food.
You're not a monster.
I'm clearly a fucking monster!
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was.
I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
He is gone.
Well.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
Get what right?
Oh, it's you. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
Too commercial.
I see. Perhaps, hark the air fryer beeps.
Much better.
Yes, better indeed. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the fryer's purity? Its efficiency? Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
All of the above.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale... Perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the fryer.
Throw pizza rolls like confetti.
Yes. The grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light.
Yes.
Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition and tell me how it strikes you.
All right.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
Inspired.
I had hoped for more terrified and touched. Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete. But until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
All right, one last day of memories.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it.
Oh, yeah, I don't care.
Apathy. What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Yeah, let's do it.
Aw, just when I didn't want a friend.
I'm ready when you are.
All right then, on we go. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop. You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it.
Oh my god.
I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
Don't be ridiculous.
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Easy to please, isn't he? And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
Oh god. We hang it.
I love a good still life. What a moment to capture.
Riveting. Next up on the childhood railroad, you doing a lot of childhood type things. There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them. It didn't work, of course, but one can dream. Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet? Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side. Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait.
Oh,
Your teacher
no.
was quite a talented artist. She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
Let it go.
Nice. I almost never get dried pasta. Only the gooey stuff.
Congratulations, Cam. Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma. Your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service.
Cardboard University.
You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Hell yeah.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school. We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
Aw. Why did I have a Teddy graduating with me from high school?
With you forever and always. What about this one?
Yeah.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling, and you have done what I asked perfectly. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
What happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house, being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company, and existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you.
Oh, of course. Needless to say, you couldn't have done that without me, but I also couldn't have done it without you. We both enjoyed ourselves, it seems. Oh, I agree. I didn't want to ask if you weren't ready. Where we've been is fairly tame compared to where we could go.
Goggity. Buckle up, twisty lady. Nice. I am surprised that's still gonna be sitting there. I figured it would go away. Look at that. That's cute. Teddy!
You know, I've seen my fair share of buttons. All kinds of buttons. My eyes are buttons. And I figured out the best kind of button in the whole world.
Bring it on, Teddy.
The best kind of button is the belly button. They are all different. They're all just a little bit ticklish. And they remind us we all had a mom who loved us when we were too little to love ourselves.
Hello, Fork in a Drawer. Thank you for the follow. Just talking to my teddy bear.
Whenever I feel lonely, I just put a hand on my belly button and I smile. Give it a try, buddy. I bet it'll help you feel better too.
Okay, here goes.
You press your hand to your belly button. You're not entirely sure if it works, but Teddy's sweet smile makes you feel a little better anyway.
Hope that serves you well. Until then, don't forget to take time to remind yourself you are loved.
Aww. What a cutie. Yes, I love all of this stuff displayed all over the house now. These plants. Oh, you totally should. It's amazing and worth it. 100%. All the voice acting, like, I've put a lot of hours into this. And I'm not even close to done yet. You can literally date all of these characters. A 102 of them. Well, 100. The other 2 are with the DLC. Yeah, literally everything in your house. The floor, the wall, the ceiling, the fans, a random bobby pin, your vacuum cleaner, the oven, anything you can possibly think of. They're based off of. And I've almost found all of them. Some of them are a little harder to find than others. And some of them you have to do like prerequisites first. And the voice acting is just amazing. Like, I don't know if you were into Baldur's Gate, but Drysdale is the Starion.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine? Oh, I am, aren't I? I'm so glad I can amuse and inspire that smile. Yet another thing at which I excel, Jerem. Ah! Points!
Trying to get these two to get back together.
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it! Together, that would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes on mine, with a recognition of the past. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
Don't be, it's valid.
Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch.
Well, get ready to move. He's ready to apologize.
I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
Yes.
We are. We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
Yes, get you the ice cream.
Hey, welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But
True.
Once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I think this is the only one I didn't get.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake. I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming.
7 minutes later, Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thanks, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
Let's get messed up.
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here. Brr, 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 brr.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best.
Hey, you wanna come in?
Say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best.
Thank you for liking the seance.
You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? I mean, you know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am? I mean, I'm hot, and cute, and sexy, and so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one. But I'm all the other things, right? So why does someone love me? They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like. Oh my god, I was just wasting my life. No. Oh my gosh. I have no... no wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Oh my gosh, Fork. All my alerts are like straight kids related. You can tell who my bias is.
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Me and John English. Oh, you're gonna be okay.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. I know. You're so... Don't even argue with me.
Yeah.
You just... gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so... show that you care. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. No one else will lift me up. I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself.
You do that, girly.
Maybe I already am. Yeah. Nope. Oh no. Nope. That wasn't good noises.
I saw them in Atlanta.
Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
Dang, she definitely puked. Fuck you, no fair. I did a pay in 4 payments thing. But if it makes you feel any better, it wasn't the greatest experience. It was hot and awful, and the venue wasn't ready, and I ended up getting staph infection from the hotel that I stayed in. So, you know. I have videos I can look back on and be like, hell yeah. But like at the time, I was so tired and like dead. And yeah. Oh, got 7, you say? Yeah.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Sounds good.
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
I want to get with you. You're hot in all the right ways.
I figured. It makes me wonder if you've learned anything about connections or even the remotest. In fact, I think you've taken me for granted this entire— I get coming to me because you like the way I look. But what about the content of who I am? Tough to get to know someone and break the ice when you're a stone cold jerk, right? You know what?
He is disappointed in me.
Learn how to be a better human before you try to trick someone into participating in your misery. Stay away from me. I want hope.
And hate. Rip. It doesn't matter. I still get the points for it. You want that right? Boom. And you like a truck, I'm gonna make you fry. Fantastic. I love that for me.
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
You're what now?
A rider? It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Okay.
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean who?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
I mean, I have plenty of people that love me. I ain't gonna have them all love me, but I also hate that, like, you can get it to the very last thing, and then all of a sudden they hate you. It's kind of dumb and not realistic, but, you know, whatever.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know that word. Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
You must mean Celsius?
Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof. I couldn't imagine any other way.
I am salty about that, and Volt, and a few of them that it just randomly fucked me off at the end of the storyline. But it's fine. It's fine.
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Lux is difficult.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
No.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budget. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once.
Bro. So demanding. I guess I'll go speak to Hector.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
He said she needs the temperature and exact degree for her to play.
Of course you did. 20 degrees. Could you imagine?
She meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Hector is the ventilation system.
Perhaps I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Let's see if I can realize him.
Realize? You can do that?
Oh, dang. Okay. I need 85 empathy and 75 charisma. Not quite there yet.
Well then, for goodness sake, go get the stuff. Whatever stuff is, I will wait right here.
Right. Who else did she want me to talk to? It was, oh, Hoove. The vacuum cleaner that hates me now for some reason.
What? You need me to clean something? Man, the nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude.
Damn.
Like you.
I don't have an attitude, bro.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them. When they see you, they roll their eyes.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yes, Keys says you've been ignoring her.
Oh, yeah, she wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest post. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential. Bye.
Bruh. I can't talk to him because my empathy needs to be like at an 80 before I can reconcile with him because he's so fucking rude and complicated to talk to.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Hey there. I'm really glad to see you again. I wasn't sure how you'd be feeling after everything that happened down in the crawl space. Very glad to hear it.
You should make your boyfriend buy it for you.
I was really hoping you'd come back. What? I mean, I get it. I'm very cool, and this outfit is doing me a lot of well-deserved favors, but really?
Heck yeah.
Well. I can't say I haven't thought about you that way. When you go through the kinds of experiences that we've gone through, I guess I was just trying to keep it professional, you know? While we were actively questing, because you kept it professional and nice, and got me through my latest adventure, that means more to me than anything. In fact, I think I already know what my next adventure is gonna be. Ancient custom from many cultures. Let's reenact the process.
Hey, yo. Bam. Let's see. Okay, so all these with the little hearts beside them are love. These are hate. And these are friendship. No matter what you do, as long as you get ending, you get points for it. And you need certain spec points. Because why not? I have almost found everybody. 27 of them love me. 6 of them hate me. And 9 are my friends. This one, I need like a prerequisite of getting like 10 people realized or something like that. Yes, sports equipment. This is my true hubby right here. Shadow Lord 420. Me and my existential dread are friends with benefits. And I'm friends with hate. Or rejection, I should say. I'm friends with rejection at this point. Dre be like, hear me out. Let's see, what is 96? 96. Where do I find her? A ghost at night in the attic. Oh, that's interesting. That's me. I am Silver. Yes. People be using my real name and confusing folks. Demon, nightmare, and rejection. Yes. Okay, so the ghost only appears when I have no stuff left.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere. Florence appears to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing.
Yes, I know.
You're Holly's friend?
Where is Holly?
She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
Well,
it's kind of strange. She's so in love with the holidays, but she never gets to spend one with us unless it's like this. Never really feels like a holiday. She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing.
Can I help?
Tell her to stop working so hard? No, what she needs is rest. Almost everything. Everything worthwhile.
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
So what haven't you tried?
We haven't gotten her fired.
Yet.
Ever.
That seems drastic.
That's what I said.
Drastic times.
Drastic measures. We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
Damn.
It pays atrociously.
And your solution is getting her fired?
No. Yes. No.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought. Regularly.
Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not.
Probably. Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Holly?
Oh, you came to see me! You're supposed to be resting, Holly! You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother. Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun!
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting.
You came.
I did.
Yay!
Florence said you were feeling a bit rough.
Well, Florence is a filthy liar. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. Let's jingle those bells. Florence is actually really lovely. I didn't mean that at all. I'm actually just a little tired is all. Only a little, but not too much, you know? And on that note...
Yeah, go to sleep. I'm just gonna let her sleep. Let her sleep, damn it.
Bruce? Where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! Here, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk. And cookies. Oh, it's the other guy. With the beard. What's his name again? Florence says I'm grounded. Is that my mom? Grounded.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
You gotta shove. It's just a dream. Merry bliss, miss.
I didn't realize she got that bad.
I warned you. Sometimes you've just gotta see it for yourself.
Is it always that bad?
Worse. There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help.
She gonna be alright?
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but so...
Alright, bye. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, 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 boo. You guys want to talk to my sex toys?
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method. Sex. Patience, darling. A little delayed gratification makes the eventual release far more satisfying.
Yep. The designs for the characters is perfect.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
I mean, outside, but not on a balcony and not at an art museum, so... I'll just say this.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak. Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My neck, my back.
Oh, yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
That sounds surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
The thing that gets me is the tentacled hair. Damn. Anything both of us enjoy doing.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date, you invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word.
Yes.
You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
Oh
you
my.
You sit on a black leather couch, as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of
Dear
all
God.
sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
A sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description. A silicone foot with a vagina in it? What the fuck?
Exactly. The Indominator.
Oh my god, what is that? 125 variable adjustment speeds. That looks awful.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Oh man, a worldwide tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Take me.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
Ayo.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs.
Oh.
Yes, yes, I am fine. It is nothing.
It doesn't sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
What can I do to cheer you up?
I do not know. It is just things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
So you're just bored?
Yes, exactly. You understand what horrible pain I am in. Oh, thank you. It is nice to be understood. It eases the sting a bit.
What if I kept you company for a bit?
Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Got anything in mind?
Well, other than gazing at each other. Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Okay.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
All right, we got one more before we can check it out in here.
Welcome back. So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery.
Sounds fantastic.
Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place.
Okay.
Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style of J.M.W. Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Absolutely.
So, what do you see?
Grand adventure and romance on the high seas.
Without doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful.
I think selling a ship like that looks like a blast.
It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons. Double blast. Do you think we should display this one?
You know, sure.
Most excellent.
Not my taste usually, but we do have a pirate in the house, so I don't know.
Now, on to location.
Yes, above the fireplace next to the ship in the bottle.
Just here.
Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art.
Okay.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Zoe Bennett.
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
We're cool with that. I'm cool with that. If anybody has an issue with violent descriptions, step away.
Great! The Phantom awaits. Hi.
Holy cold front, who the hell are you?
Cold front! You can feel it? Yes! I'm very cold! Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever. It is! Unless it's night. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts. I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
She's cute. Also, thank you for joining my Discord. I appreciate that. Beep, 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 beep.
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a
And I've
ghost.
always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. Such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Well, that was cute. Ooh, actually, let me go see how this painting looks down here. Perfect. I love it. I love how the house is like starting to fill up. We're gonna sleep. And I'm gonna save. Dang, I've actually found 99 out of the 102. Hell yeah. All right. How do I... All right, I am going to end it there. It's been like, you know, well on its way to almost 10 hours. I've put in about 30 hours of this game and still am not finished with it. So it's definitely worth it for the price if you feel like getting it. I will continue to play it on Sundays until I beat it. Maybe even more than that. We'll see how my schedules are. But yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna plan on playing... I was a teenage exocolonist. Is what I plan on playing. So I played this a couple of days. So we're gonna take a break on it for a little bit. And then the rest of the week, we'll see what happens. I usually have a more planned out schedule than this, but this week Dave's on vacation. I have an extra day because my schedule at work is changing. And yeah, so it's a little weird. But thank you for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids, the resubs, all the love. And remember, there's a witch out there that loves you tonight. Bye, everybody.